Out of my way. Jello, it is game over time. We are gaming. And almost 100 soon.
Sheesh. Only 6 more months till 2 years. Keep on being awesome. Yugu Heart.
Holy heck. Generic, thank you so much for the 18-month streak. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi everybody. I hope you are doing well on this Monday afternoon. I'm finally free to play Diablo. After drawing for like the past 4 days. 4 days? Like since I got back from Alkai. I wanted to get 100 before I left for AX, but I don't know if it's gonna happen.
I'm not ready yet.
The EXP is massive. Been trying to spam sigils, nightmare dungeons. Oh, good golly gee. Hey. What? Oh. I see. Oh, I see. Whee.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, it's one of these events. The blood ritual. Hello. Hi. Oh, it's the shaman. We hate them. Destroy them.
I'm not ready yet.
Them rattling their staffs at me. Stop it. I'm really trying to... I would like to try a different build, but I need to get the uniques, which have not been... They have not been dropping I've been getting a lot of uniques. I think I got 3 today. Just not the ones that I need. So hopefully, I get some streamer RNG by turning my stream on. Hopefully. Also, for those of you who used it in D3, you can actually use scroll wheel to force move in D4. We thought that it was not possible. It is possible! As you can see, I am scroll wheel moving right now. Yeah, I'll show you. I will show you. As soon as I beat this overseer. Okay, so let me just grab this. Okay, I have to stop moving to grab it. Go into your options, then you go to controls, and if you untick the zoom on mouse wheel, you can go to your force move and go scroll wheel up, scroll wheel down. And it works. Ta-da! Because honestly, you don't really need to... You don't need to scroll to zoom, like, really. So, yeah. No more carpal tunnel gaming! Woo!
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, Cody found this YouTuber who does a lot of, like, he figures a lot of things out. I think he was, like, figuring, like, bugs. And then he found this in his videos as well. But it's so nice. Cause sometimes when I'm going down, like, especially when I'm, like, going down on the horse, like, I hit my UI, and so, like, I don't actually go anywhere, or it's really slow. So it's really nice for just moving around when you just want to move around. Yeah, I honestly feel like they need to just zoom out teeny tiny bit, or make the UI a little smaller. That would be my input. But it's not terrible. And honestly, I just like scroll wheeling around. It's so yellow though. Like it's really bright. I got that unlock scroll wheel too, so woo! I feel like I gotta do another spinny video. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Like, I get wanting to have the horse speed based off of, like, the distance of your mouse, but it is a little wonky. But, I mean, like, Season 0... We already know there's a lot of quality of life changes coming with Season 1. So... who knows what... They might have things planned. Yeah, so I decided it's fine. I generally think it's just because the UI is like, this is huge. Huge UI. Like, it's like, if I could just make it like 25% smaller. It's like a mobile UI scale. Ow. So I've just been getting experience doing nightmare dungeons over and over. I'm trying to like organize them so that like I just go to the one dungeon and then do as many of the sigils that I have, and then go to the next dungeon, and so on and so forth. I think if I stream until I leave, we're leaving for AX on Thursday. So if I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, the dream is like it's possible that we can get there. I don't know. I'm not stressed about it. I just thought it would be nice to do it before I go on our trip. We'll see. We shall see. What is this one? What are we doing? What are we doing? Ba ba da ba. Ba da ba ba. Da na na na. Yeah, it definitely the scaling, the EXP scaling is a lot. But like I got like a level and a half by just like doing like world boss. Like I would literally just log in, do world boss, and then keep drawing. So it's like not terrible. I mean, the fact is that this is all you're gonna do when you get level 100 anyway, so it doesn't make a difference to me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I must wait a moment.
Thankfully, I don't have much to do before we leave. I just have to do laundry, unpack from Offcly and repack for AX. And that's it.
I'm not ready yet.
That's all. Excuse me.
I'm not ready yet.
Boom, baby. Might as well. We're just getting experience. Might as well kill everything. Oh, what a lovely shrine. This is really great. Oh, okay, there's an event, so it's not that bad. Not that bad, actually. Hi, bestie. Hello. I'm back. I kind of went into hibernation because I was drawing. Oopsie. think when I come back from I keep saying off. Okay, when I come back from AX, I'm gonna want to do more art streams. But like, I was just like really, I wanted to finish, so I was hyper focused on finishing and not doing anything else. I literally would wake up, draw, and then go to bed. Became a little obsessive. Forgot to spam my chat. Wait. I was talking to Pasta about you, and I was so happy you guys heard it. Ah! Oh, you're so sweet. I'm admiring from afar because I'm shy bear. Pasta seems very sweet though. Oh, wrong way. Yeah. Pasta used to watch me before she was a streamer, so she's like an actual super long bestie of mine. So I told her how much I adore you. Oh, what the heck? That's so cute and wholesome. What? Oh my gosh. You're so sweet. What the heck? I'm just a bear. The best is oh my gosh, I woke up today and I was like, wow, I have a lot of Twitter interactions, and I was like, oh, I wonder like if the art got popped off or something, and it was false ID's bear tweet. I was like, I see. If bears are so dangerous, then why friend-shaped? Explain the ears! It's true though, like, the barriers. I want to know. You recognize the ears? Oh shoot, oh god, oh dear. Hello, welcome!
I'm not ready yet.
I'm doing very well. Thank you for coming. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I hate these stupid lightning rods.
I must wait a moment.
Oh dear. Can you say something sassy at me so I can post my kitty eye roll? I saw! It looks so cute! I saw your Twitter post. Something sassy. I am the least sassiest person there in existence. I admire all sass because I have none. It only comes when I am jokingly teasing someone. It's so good. It's like if I could roll my eyes, you know. But it's so good. Like I could stare at that emote like all day. Yes. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. What is this? Blah, 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 blah. Ancient Lament. I think I did them all right. Oh no, I got one more. Yeah. Hiya. Also, I realized I was really stupid. And, cause I kept being like, I can't use my other model on my other PC. I just had to log into Steam, and since Diablo's not on Steam, there's no problem. I'm just really dumb. Bunga brain. speaking of Bunga Brain, oh my god, we watched the Honey and Blood, the Winnie the Pooh horror movie last night, and holy jeez. Like, if you guys know me, you know I love B-rated horror movies, and like the cheesiest like tropes, you know, like the oh, we should split up, or let's like search without turning the lights on, you know, all the typical stuff. You know I love it all. But my god, it was so, the movie was so weird. Like I can't explain. They were people. Like Pooh and Piglet were people with like well, Cody called Pooh, he's like, he looks like Shrek. They just had like masks, like animal masks on, but they were like people, and it was really like, you know how like if you watch a lot of bad horror movies, it's like the directors just hire these like hot girls and make them do like weird like sort of lewd things, and then like they get murdered, like they show some titty or whatever, and that's pretty much all that it was. It was very interesting, and it was like an hour long, and like I think a quarter of the film was like animated drawings, so like not even like a movie. Like it was like someone was doing a flip book in paint. A strange review. It was I would say it was worth the watch, but also just like don't go in expecting anything, because I didn't expect anything. Like I didn't expect anything. I was like, this is gonna be so bad, because it was just like, because the IP of Winnie the Pooh is like free, of copyright free now, so I was like, this is gonna be stupid and ridiculous, and it delivered. Like, I think the concept of the movie was really good, but the execution was really bad. And apparently there's a confirmed sequel, so there's that to look forward to. It was interesting. Just a lot of questions. Like, if you're going with like no expectations, no sense of reality, you'll probably enjoy it. Did I not get the other one? Oh. This is the problem with doing the same dungeon over and over and over. I think that I already did it and I didn't do it. Boop ba doop. Who needs to do the dungeon mechanics? I'm a druid. Nah. Your new wife checklist is to find someone to watch Murders Winnie the Pooh. Yeah. If they don't want to watch Blood and Honey with you, then they're not wife material. I actually would watch it again, if only for the memes, cause I was like half paying attention. I just wish, like, I wish there was more of the story than just straight up murdering people. I think that's what I want. Like, more development, more lore, less murder. Like, the murder can be there, but like, I need some development, you know? Mostly a meme on my end, but if I randomly get a VTuber girlfriend, I will unironically have you vibe check that for me. Oh my goodness. They gotta go through the gauntlet! The bear gauntlet! Murder's the best story. No, okay, so my thing, I think, like, you know, obviously murder is a part of horror and storytelling in murder movies, but like, horror movies, murder movies, like, I don't mind that people died. I just wish that it wasn't just so like, here's a really good intro and then all of a sudden they're just murdering with no like real explanation or understanding. It was kind of like random. Like, that was my problem with the new Evil Dead movie, Evil Dead Rises, I think is the name. I have such terrible memory nowadays. It was like, so Evil Dead was like really cheesy and there was like very limited story, I will admit, but there was story and it was funny because it was like corny and ridiculous. And the new Evil Dead movie is just like it's like gore for the sake of gore and like that extreme factor, and it just lost all of the like the goofiness of the original movie that I really enjoyed. And I think that's what like the fans liked. Like, this is just me speaking from my personal experience with the movie. But I just like ended up like cringing and wincing and not wanting to watch most of it because it was too raw. Like, at one scene there's like a cheese grater and they scrape someone with it and it was like I don't need to see that. I don't think anyone needs to see that. The Evil Dead comics are the best. See, I never read the comics, but I like the original movies a lot. Hello. It has been a while. I apologize. I was away on a trip and then I felt like so socially, like my battery was dead. It was dead. I was like, I need to recharge, and then I thought I was recharged and then I was like, oh no, never mind. Depleted. Emptied. Nothing was left. Comics focus more on the zany silliness. Oh, it has a lot of crossovers too? Oh shoot, maybe I should check it out. That sounds fun. That's all our pictures on Twitter. Yeah, it was like, I had so much fun because I got to hang out with my gang. My VTuber family. I big care them. My artist VTuber circle. Holy moly, I got so much shit. Now I gotta use my brain, look at my materials and my items. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I will putting Evil Dead comics on my reading list because I do need something to do in like downtime. Look at all of these. There's so many, but I don't need any of them. None of them. Nada of them. Zilch. Nature's fury, storm, blah 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 blah. I feel like I should be looking at my yellow stats too, but I'm just like, eh. Oh, you want to see the saddest thing ever? This is the saddest thing ever. Watch this. Why? Why? My materials. Why is there a cap? Please, please, please. Yes. Yeah. There's a fucking cap, bro. So like I can't break sigils anymore because they just drop on the ground.
Good price.
Marvel Zombies crossover, reanimated crossover, Freddy vs. Jason. Whoa! What the heck? Dude, that's crazy. Okay, now I'm really interested. Yes, look, let's admire our craft materials. Oh, I gotta spend the opals, but like, why? Pourquoi? Why? 999999999. But why? But for why? And my sigil. The whole point of the game is to farm. Just let me farm in peace. I just wish to farm in peace. Okay, login work. Login work. Login works. Where is the nowhere. Below. Hi, Paul. How are you? I hate the cap on mats. It just tilts me because like I'll scroll over to pick them up, and it's like, no, you can't pick them up. Actually, denied. See, this is the worst teleport because I can't get around. Go fast. Ooh. Lag. 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 Bop, bop, brr, brap, brap. Yep, yep. Sigh. Yeah. I'm kind of busy, but I guess so. I guess since I had to break down the wall anyway. Oh my god, you're so...
You there? Please help.
Okay, I don't... yeah, I'll save you because you're the one that I saw. I don't care about the rest of y'all. I'm busy. I got busy things to do. Bear busy. Ba 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 da ba. Da da ooh 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 ba ba da ba. Yeah. Dude, I gotta mute this tweet, man. Like, my very, very few small, tiny gripes are, why is there a material cap? And, why do gems not stack? And also, why did they give us no inventory space? Like, literally, every ARPG suffers from inventory space. And, like, I like to hoard items. And I'm being so particular about my hoarding. But, like, in D3, there's this item called Henry. It's an offhand for the Witch Doctor, and it's literally a cat. And I would, every season that I played Witch Doctor, I would save all my Henrys in a stash tab. and see how many I got at the end of the season, because when you drop them out of your inventory, they're just sleeping cats on the ground. They don't look like weapons. They look like the cat. And so at the end of the season, I would take a picture with all the cats. And I can't do that because all the items are the same size. They take up the same amount of space in stash. And we only have 4 stash tabs. We don't even have 5 stash tabs. Hi, Dark. I'm just... I don't go feral about much in video games, but it's like storage space. Storage space is a big one. Big one. Stop moving. This is a big one for me. Ow! They poked me. We're definitely getting more storage space in season 1, but I'm just saying for the first season, like, I'm literally playing only druid, so like I can't imagine anyone who's trying to play multiple classes. Like, you just have no space? Like, you have no inventory. It's a rough life out here. Like, PoE, I played PoE and it was like free to play, but it got to a point when I was playing free to play and then I had to buy the stash tabs because you just get so many fucking items. And this was like so many seasons ago. So like Cody was telling me he played recently before D4 launched and he was like, there's so many more items now, and I'm like, fuck, dude.
Thought I'd be throwing my lot in with this rabble, but here I am.
Tiramisu! Gee, that sounds so good.
Effective unit,
I would devour some tiramisu.
at least effective enough to allow me an escape when the church eventually finds
Just be like me and still level 50. I think my problem is that I hoarded all of my items before I got to like late game. I should have just not. But I can't help it. I just want to pick everything up. You guys are doing it. You know, Cody made it. He like consumes the content and then he reiterates it to me so that like I get a lot of my info from him. But he was saying that someone was saying that the hardcore race to 100 was just a failed marketing tactic. Or like maybe it wasn't even like meant to be. Like I see it as a way to incentivize hardcore players to play the game because there's no leaderboards, right? But because they made a race to 100, people think that like they need to be level 100 to enjoy the game, when in reality it's just like right now there's nothing to do after you reach 100. Like it doesn't change anything really, because then you're just perfecting your items at that point. But like the people that don't play, because like I mean you're gonna be doing the same thing that you're doing at level 50, 60, 70 that you are at 100. You're just gonna be doing nightmare dungeons. And so I think a lot of people that don't play ARPGs are like, I gotta get to 100 as fast as possible, and it's like not the case at all, because then they're gonna be like, what do I do? What do I do now? Do I use consumables or wait for the right moment? In what regard? Like just holding on to things to like the potentially perfect moment? I think a lot of people just want endgame, which is like you can get to endgame around like 70. You don't have to, I mean even 60 really. I did used to have a lot of like is it item anxiety? Like you just like hoard stuff and like never use it. Like that's like kind of like my existence in video games. Like all the time. I'm always like gathering resources and never using them. But that's why I like playing like games with people, because like I gather the resources and then somebody else uses them and then I feel useful, you know? I use the elixirs because it gives you the bonus experience, but I don't think I hold on to stuff that much. Maybe I do. I don't know. Just want to try and hit 80, but it's taking a while. Is there a spot to get a bunch of EXP or something? No, because literally every time someone finds a dungeon or a route that you can get a lot of experience from, Blizzard has nerfed it. So the answer is no. Currently not anything, to just do a lot of elite mob farming, which Nightmare Dungeon is probably the best. But yeah, it's cause it's like there isn't like a need. Like obviously like 60 and or the breakpoint 60, 80, like those are important because then things get, your gear gets better, it drops and stuff, but yeah. I don't know. There's like a sense of urgency that doesn't need to exist. Like I took a whole week and a half off and I'm still like ahead of some people. You know? Welcome home, check! Midwest Gamer, thank you so much for the 12 months. Happy 1 year. Now go thank you for that continuing your thank you for continuing your gift sub. Thank you guys. I'm just glad that the druid my brain is still kind of fried. The druid item table is fixed now. Apparently, I've been told. So we will no longer get barbarian uniques, which was like the bane of my existence. Like, I got so many barb uniques. Words are hard. Every day I question my choice. I don't like speaking. And yet, here I am, speaking every day. I was like, maybe I'll get better at it as time goes on. No, I feel like my skill in speaking has deteriorated over time. It just gets worse and worse. There's no saving me. I just talk in like Twitch chat lingo, like Bedge and Madge. Pepe hands. Just revert to Grunsville. Just angry bear. I'm EP. I love them. They're just so cute. How can you not say I'm EP instead of Sleepy? I'm EP. Ah! Yo, that guy just stepped on me. I will not lie though, it was really nice talking to people in person at Offkai. It was nice. As much as I talk about never wanting to leave my house and like interact socially with other people, it's nice. Oh, excuse me. Offkai is a VTuber centric convention. So like instead of like an anime convention, it's like VTubers. It was their second year. It was very fun. Gave me like a lot of nostalgia vibes of like old anime conventions. Like not old, but like smaller anime conventions before they got really big. Like Anime Expo before it became ginormous. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Chatting with other introverts. It's supposed to be really introvert. No. See. Someone said this, and I resonate so much with this. They describe themselves as an extrovert glass cannon, which is like they can be extroverted, but then like it's like a one and done deal, and then they need to recuperate and regen their life forces. And I was like, that's me! I'm literally like, I can be extrovert, but then I need to recharge like so big time, hard, long words. I'm here to bring a gift. It's to gift your presence because I'm just glad that you're here and hanging out. An extroverted introvert. I don't think that I'm extroverted. I would not describe myself as extroverted. I would 100% say that I'm an introvert. But I do enjoy the occasional social outing. You know, it's like I like hanging out with people that have the same vibe as me and like don't like there doesn't need to be conversation all the time. We can just be enjoying the presence of each other's company, you know, that kind of thing. Sunflower, oh, thank you. I love sunflowers. They're very pretty. What is this? Do we have more? Just one more. One more. This is a champion's demise. Okay. I got really lucky when I was farming yesterday, and I got like, I was doing a dungeon, and every time I did the dungeon, it would drop another sigil of the same dungeon, and I was like, I never have to leave. This is amazing.
Smells good. Don't stir too much, though.
Ugu's use outside token respawn time is 1 month. It's like actually pretty accurate. Like, but I didn't even get my recharge, you know, because like off Kai and then AX, I didn't realize how close they were. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll go to both of them, and then I was like, oh they're actually so close to each other. So I'm just really glad that after this I don't have anything until October, which is when TwitchCon is. I get to like just relax, stay home, play video games, do some art, you know, hang out with you guys, stream. One thing I like about you is you let me spam at you until I get out of my system. Yeah. I feel like that's the kind of chatter that I am too. Is like I need to like, it's either I say like one thing that's like relevant to something that happens, or I spam a bunch and then I just disappear for the rest of the stream. Introverts can be social, they just get drained by it rather than charged up by it. No, that's true, that's true. I just, sometimes I think about like how I had a lot of stamina for this sort of thing when I was younger. Well, I just had a lot more stamina in general. Like, when I was a teenager, I don't know how I would survive. I was explaining this. I went to like back-to-back conventions and Japan one summer. Like, I flew to my friend's house in California. We went to Japan together for like 10 days. I flew back from Japan to her house, did a convention in California, then flew from California to Texas to do a convention, and then from Texas flew back home to the East Coast. Like, there was like a convention in New Jersey or something, and then I went home to Pennsylvania like right after that. But that was like back-to-back traveling, and yeah, I don't know how the fuck I did it without dying. Not to mention that at like these anime conventions, the artist alley was literally open for like 12 hours. So you would like wake up like hella early, go to sit at your artist alley table until like, I don't know, 10 p.m. or midnight, try and find some place that's open so that you could get some fucking food because you haven't eaten all fucking day. And then I would go to the hotel and like do commissions that I took during the day and stay up till like 3 or 4 in the morning. I would sleep for like 2-3 hours, wake up at the crack of dawn, and then go start all over the next day. I don't know how I just didn't wither away. I had some like, and that was me talking to customers, hanging out with my friends. I'm like, Jesus. I literally don't know how I didn't die that one. Like, it was like Japan, sorry. It was Pennsylvania to California, then Japan, California to Japan, Japan to California, California to Texas, and then Texas to like New Jersey. I was like, what the fuck? But it was like normal. Hello. Super bad. Not anymore. Now I'm like, oh my god. I've been saying this ever since I came back from Offkai, but I got fucking roasted by Jeremy. He's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm laying in bed. It was like, I don't know, 10 p.m. or whatever. He's like, you know, for someone who stays up really late, you're going to bed really early. And I'm like, yo, I stay up late because I'm playing video games and I don't leave my house. Put me in front of a PC and give me Diablo, I'll stay up all night. I was like, hot damn, just call me out, but also I want to lay down. Socializing is exhausting. Just didn't also like I was very, very, very grateful to have been able to share the room with everyone, that all my VTuber circle and friends, but it was a lot of people. We had 2 rooms and there was like 10 people or 10 or 11 people per between the 2 rooms, and like usually at conventions like now I will get my own room, and so it's like a nice way to kind of recharge because you get like your own space. And not that I didn't feel comfortable, I felt extremely comfortable with everyone. It just you don't get a minute to yourself. Even like the bathroom, you gotta, you're just thinking about, like, I'm always like making sure that I'm not taking up too much time or anything, and I like, it's my own self-awareness of like trying to be accommodating to everyone. But yeah, it's just like you just need a little decompressing time, you know? And especially like I used to do conventions every weekend during the summer, like literally back to back, and we would all share hotel rooms, and it was like very often there was more than 5 people in a room, and it just like I have since moved on from that stage in my life, so it was like kind of nostalgic to go back to it, but then also I was like, I need me time. And then when I got home, I just wanted to spend time with Cody, but then also like because I had been talking to people and hanging out with people all weekend, I just wanted, like, you know, you just want some alone time every once in a while, a little bit, but I did want to spend time with Tim, so then I just didn't, I felt like I was like relaxed and recharged, but I wasn't. So that essentially that was me taking like the weekend off to like draw, and it felt good. Brian, why do you sound so judgy? You sound so judgy. Salty, thank you so much for the 11 months. Welcome back. Sorry, I just went on a rant. I have this hard question to ask, but who would you say you're like VTuber besties with in general? Oh. I like the stream you randomly rated, so I want to watch one of them. My that's this one. My VTuber bestie is I think definitely Mochi, but Mochi is on a hiatus from streaming. She's very busy. She a busy bear. But I'm big love care her. I'm trying to think who my bestie is that streams often. Let me think about this. I was waiting for the Brian. You sound like a perfectly sociable introvert. Perfectly balanced. I think I've definitely grown into my socializing skills, I think. Because I used to be really, really shy. I mean, I still am, but like, I feel like now I'm not, at least I'm not awkward. No, maybe I am awkward. No, like, you know what I mean. You guys, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. Like, it's just like, I feel a little more comfortable, so I don't feel as awkward. Even if I wasn't awkward, maybe I am awkward. I don't know. Hello. It's so nice to see new faces here. Hi, everybody. Hi. You know, it's only awkward if you say it's awkward, right? Yes, I'm me. And I'm the only me that can be me. I think... like, I want to say... like, Mel is probably, like... she streams a lot. And she's, like, the person that's coming to my brain. Hello? Stop, I'm just trying to free the prisoner. Melly VT? Is that her Twitch? I think... oh, it's just Melly? Okay. I forget. Melly VT's her Twitter, right? I don't fucking know. She had a different... like, we've known each other for so long. She's had so many different names. Melly the VT. Okay, and then Melly for Twitch. I've known her for a really long time, and so, like, I think, like, you know, she and I kind of have, like, similar energy. The old usernames. Yeah. She streams pretty often too. Whoa. Well, unironically, just say Oogie says you're cool and say hi. Yeah, do it. She's super sweet. I love her. And then Mochi, but Milady is taking a break. I think I don't know. She's very busy. She works so hard. I want to encourage her to stream again though, because I miss her streams. My bear in crime. So funny, doors are still the worst enemy in Diablo. At least they're all like open though, instead of like breaking some and then opening others. It's a consistent annoyance. That's my saddest thing for being here so long. Whenever people get jobs and do other stuff, I just miss being able to say hi to them super easily. I agree completely, wholeheartedly. it's like, it's hard to, because a lot of the people that I was like really close with have kind of popped off in the internet fame world, and so they run in different circles now, which understandably, because like, you know, they're out, you know, getting the bag and smashing their goals, and I'm really proud of them, but it makes me sad because I'm like, oh, I wish it, like, they become almost unapproachable sometimes. Because, yeah, it's just a part of having friends in content creation, methinks. Part of any sort of friendship, I guess, because people's lives move differently and takes them different places and stuff, and I'm like really happy for them, but it makes me sad that, like, you know, I wish I could just go back sometimes, go back to the old days, the good memories. It's okay though. You make new friends, new memories, you know? Yeah. Exactly. No regrets. It's one of the hardest things I've been trying to deal with, is living in the moment more. And find Catwoman to fall in love with. Very admirable goal there. I fully support. Content creation just moves so fast these days too. It's crazy. Like, you don't know who's gonna like blow up overnight or whatever. It's crazy. It's crazy. Would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? I think the 100 duck-sized horses, because wouldn't that be funny? Can you imagine? They're little tiny horses! like they're like Indian in the cupboard size horses. And like 100 of them, like small but many, is like that's funny. Also a little easier to deal with than something that's the size of a horse, even if it's a duck, you know, like what are you gonna do with that thing? You can tame the duck and ride it into battle. Okay, I mean, I guess that is totally valid. We ride, Sir Duckington. Have you seen how the duck eats their food? They fling their food around and swallow it whole. I actually did not know that. But I guess they don't really have teeth, right? You mean normal normal, but how small do you think I am? I'm not that small.
The best bear on the internet, you goose spin, you goo heart.
Oh my gosh. Fululu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello. Hi. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And the original Tina, thank you so much for the 16 months. Welcome back. Let me give you a shout out. Fululu. I like your name. Lulu. I got distracted by the NPCs screaming at me. I'm not small. You're small. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday. No. I love Diablo. You know, I was kind of worried because I was so into D3 that I thought that I wouldn't like this as much. But I think I like this more. Like, D3 was really like... It's funny because I talk about this all the time, but D3 is like what all the people who are complaining about D4 wanted. They just never played it because it had such bad like rapport when it launched. But they're all like, I just want to go around and kill everything really easily. And I'm like, that's literally D3. I just want set items. Just go play it at D3. They don't get it. They don't get it. Yeah, I never played D2. I only observed. So I never had first-hand experience with it. But I feel like I would have liked it. Like, oh look. Oh, you know how I was talking about saving all of the Henrys, the cats, and then putting them on the ground? I was trying to save all my horses because I keep getting all these little horses that I already have, and I was gonna do the same thing, but I have no inventory space. I mean, storage space. So, but I'll this is what I would do with the Henrys. You just go bloop, bloop, bloop. And they'd be like little cats, but these are obviously little horses, but you know, same thing. Isn't that cute though? They're so cute. But they really need to stop giving them to me because, like, holy heck, I have so many horses. Look at them. They're just we're bringing the duck-sized horses to reality. Hello. Hi, Darth. Hi. You didn't buy D4 because it just had the same issues as the new D3? Well, maybe just ARPG is not for you. Maybe Diablo is not your game. I can't collect 100 of them because I don't have the storage space for them. They take up the same storage as everything else. Look, I'm struggling out here. I'm doing fantastic, thank you. I hope you are doing very well. It was lovely meeting you at Offkai. I need to grab this power extract, enhance.
Work done. Let's get started.
Good God, that was expensive.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
The forge is ready.
I can break that down.
People have been making storage characters. That's so sad, though. I hate that. I mean, I get it, but I hate it. Why didn't I put that away? You like my Winnie the Pooh transmog? I definitely didn't steal it from someone that I saw the first couple days. I tweeted it though, you know, they got the credit. Welcome back, thank you. You don't like doing the map and the renowned thing. Yeah, so the Diablo, not for you then. I don't know, there's other ARPGs. I didn't really like Torchlight, but... And I didn't like PoE. I like Diablo. Yes, become a part of the Winnie the Pooh transmog revolution. I want all druids to look like this. Can you imagine? We'd look so cool. Is that another? Did I get another? Ooh. Did I see? Am I blind? I could have swore I saw another. But maybe not. Black Asylum. Black Asylum. Oh. Dark Ravine? Wait, did I have enough? Dark Ravine. No. Okay. Let's just do champions. Demise. Give me 30 minutes and I'll have an Ugu Bear meme made. Alright. Bet! I'll be waiting. I'm starting my timer. Just kidding. I don't... Yeah! I love like, being able to be a bear. Just, it gives me so much happiness. So much copium. Honestly, like... Even if I couldn't be a bear, if I could only be a wolf, that would still give me copium. I just really, really like druids. And there wasn't like a class like this in like there wasn't a shape-shifting class in D3, so make me very happy. All my stuff has been going good. Like, I don't know if you guys saw the Legends of Runeterra Nidalee rework, but holy, it's the visual rework that she deserved. My god. Yuki Bear is the best bear druid. I'll take that. Yeah, no contest. I forgot that there's always like this dead end here. We're all about bears here. You know what's crazy to me is that my name is literally Ugu Bear, but people on TikTok will still be like, "Are you a squirrel? Are you a chipmunk?" And I'm like, my name is literally Ugu Bear. It's in the name. If I was a squirrel or a chipmunk, don't you think I'd be Ugu Chipmunk? Yeah! It boggles my mind. Confirmed your... You caught me. You caught me. I've been hiding in plain sight all along. Honestly, all VTubers are giraffes though, because our necks. We got long necks. I am not a squirrel. No, I'm not. Ow. Already doing better than most newbies that find you. Yeah, you 100%. Stop, I'm trying to pick the thing up. Hi, hello. Oh. We're zooming. We're not zooming. A guinea pig? No! I'm not! Ah! Wait, I feel a sneeze. You know when you like feel your nose itch, so then you like kind of itch the roof of your mouth with your tongue, and then it just makes it like go away, and then you're like, but I wanted to sneeze, and now it's gone forever. Please. That was actually one thing that I loved about San Fran. I keep saying San Jose and San Francisco. I had like 0 allergies. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, maybe because we were just so close to the water, whatever. No allergies, none, nada. Come back home, allergies up the wazoo. Non-stop sneezing, non-stop itchy eyes. Don't think about feather. You know, When I was a kid, I used to like try to tickle my nose with feathers. That I think I developed a like a tolerance. Feathers that, you know, because they in the cartoons they always like tickle the under the nose with the feather. It doesn't do anything to me. Excuse me. Oh, you unlocked your Twitter? Nice, let's go. It's terrible. Twitter is awful now. Capybara, I would accept a capybara. Capybaras are amazing. They're so cool and cute. Actually, they're opening they're opening a capybara cafe in Vancouver this summer, and I'm really excited because I want to go. I want to go so badly. Like, this guy was some like rich dude who had a dream or something, and then like there was like I read this article. I don't know if it's like bullshit or whatever, but like he said he like went outside. And in his backyard, it was a full moon, and there was just a bunch of capybaras like on his lawn. And so he was like, yes, I will create a capybara cafe. And now like the city was like, oh yes, we want to encourage more recreational things in the city, so we will accept your permit to make this cafe. And it just looks really cute. Like the desserts are all capybara like themed, and they're just chilling, and I'm excited. Yeah, so if you guys want to come to downtown Vancouver, we can have a Uka Bear meetup at the capybara cafe. Honestly, I want to go. It's supposed to open soon, I think. I read the article like a while ago. A while. Spin. So cute. Ow. I would love to do like an actual meetup. I don't know how to facilitate that. So like maybe at a Canadian convention. We could have full FPS Zuku back. I'm back, baby. Yeah, it turns out I was just being, you know, stupid. But that's nothing new. Haha. Estimated June 21st. Yeah. Oh yes, if you guys are going to TwitchCon, I will be at TwitchCon. Yeah, I'm gonna be at my Mofua booth, and I'll have some artwork. I'm actually working on making artwork to sell. So if you're going, maybe come buy a print, or it would really help me out. Maybe I can do like plan a meetup sometime during the weekend. I'm kind of nervous because I've only been to Vegas like to get absolutely wasted, so I don't know like what people do when they're not trash drunk. And I don't know how, like, it'll be interesting to see what happens. I don't know, but maybe we can do like a meetup, something. But I will be at the booth most of the weekend, so yeah. Area 15 is uber cool. Oh yeah, I guess I would have to find something that is like accommodating of people that would not be like a fire hazard if we had like a small gathering. Check out the Discord. Okay, I will check after this, boss. See the meme. I love the bear. Like, I wish I could ride the horse as a bear and like climb things as the bear because I think it's just so funny. And the bug when you're partied with a bear and it sucks their arms and their neck in, so they're like, you know, the Tiny Head Kingdom bear with like the big chest and tiny little head. It looks like that. It's so funny. Alright, let me just check this out. Let me look at the Discord. Pop, pop, pop. What the? What is that? Oh my god! That's the horse-sized duck, right? That's not the That's not a normal-sized duck, right? Right? Oh my gosh, it's so good. Oh my, you guys are so creative. What the fuck? It's not the scale! No! That's rude. Rude! Blasphemy. Slander. I'm being slandered. I'm drooling. Sorry.
Hi Yugu.
Ah!
Love the hair, hope you're doing good. Less than 3.
Yay! Oh my gosh, right? Thank you for the 94 months. You're insane! Thank you! You like my do? It's so funny because now my real life matches my VTuber and I'm like moving my head around and I actually feel my hair moving like the same as my model. Is crazy. 94 months! Oh, you're crazy, Ray. I love you. Thank you. Sorry, I went to check something and my Twitter is exploding. Twitter exploding. I'm gonna I don't know if you guys well I feel a sneeze. Excuse me. I'm gonna shamelessly share my artwork with you guys. I'm gonna post it in the chat after I sneeze again. Maybe it's coming. It's gone. This is the piece that I worked on for Cinder. It was actually so convenient. I didn't know that her anniversary was coming up, and it was just perfect timing. I mean, all planned. Giga brain. Giga bear brain. But I asked if any of my mutuals would like mind if I drew them fan art with the intent of selling it at TwitchCon, and she was one of the people that said it was okay. And so yeah, that's what I worked on for the past 4 days, and I think 4 days anyway. But I'm really happy with how it turned out, and I don't think she's seen it yet, but I hope she likes it. Ow. Hello, Eva. Hello. Hello. I had an energy drink and I'm currently drinking a Mountain Dew. I hope that I don't die from caffeine overload. Hi, Guru. Sorry, my voice. Hello. Oh yeah, I infected everyone in the Offkai's brain. But I don't know if you guys have seen the Sometimes a Malone cat on TikTok. I love that cat. Somebody made a song, and it was so cute. So cute. That's your homework. If you haven't seen it, go find the Sometimes I'm Alone cat song on TikTok, and then report back. Stat. Oh. Do we think, what is it? Fuck! I should just not look. I should just never look. I need the werewolf helm! Man. I don't even care. I don't even care. It could be an upgrade. I don't even care. It's not even an upgrade. It's not even. I've gotten one of these today already. Why? Paige. Paige. Fuck it. I don't even want it anymore. We're just gonna go straight Harlequin. Straight Shaco. Fuck it. Give up on everything else. Wait, are you an event lady? Why are you just like out in the middle of nowhere? This looks like a giant pile of doo-doo. Like, you're not supposed to be out here, right? Like, they're supposed to be... Why is he so far out? He's supposed to be in here! Look, there's his buddies. His buddies are in here. Wait, does that mean he survives if he's out there? They died. But he's all the way out there. They can't hurt him. Spooky Jacket, thank you so much for the 8 months! Welcome back! Thank you! Did we just bug the shit out of this? Hello! Hi, hi! Hello! Boom, ba-dum, ba-doo, boo, ba-doo, ba-doo, boo, ba-doo, ba-doo, boo. Are we done? Is that it? Look! This person's supposed to be in... back here. I think we scammed it. They 100% would have died. I forgot to spend my obols. Forgot to spend my obols. Somebody remind me when I'm at town. Be like, Ugu, spend your obols. Don't be stupid, stupid. Do do do, boo boo doo, boo doo boo doo. Hello? Oh, it's the butcher! He can't get me! Come here. Where are you going? Okay. Nice. I can do this while I'm live. Butcher. Haha! Wait, Nightbot? Did Nightbot, you die? Did I just get scammed out of my command? What? Oh, it's just really laggy. It's really laggy. Oh no. Kieran! Hello, Miss Kieran. Wait. Oh! Excuse me? Oh, the gurgle, the death gurgle. Oh my god, I'm so far away. Oh my god, Kieran was posting about making dinner I think yesterday on Twitter, and I was like, oh my god. I just woke up and Kieran's already talking about dinner. This is our our friendship in a nutshell. We're star-crossed lovers living in opposite lives. I love it though. It was the death gurgles. Ever heard a bear gurgle? Lasagna turned out amazing. We're all talking about lasagna because of your lasagna. Lasagna. Also, I approve of all the garlic too. You know, like, can never have too much garlic. There's no such thing. If you think it's too much, add more. Yeah! Yes. Garlic. Garlic is life. So good. You get fast asleep, then suddenly wakes up, sniffs the air. I smell dinner. It's someone's dinner, but it's my breakfast. Bum, 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 bum. Garlic lovers unite. I will do anything for garlic, but it does try my patience when I have to peel and chop so much it gets so sticky. I know! I hate the sticky! Why does it get sticky? Because it's like the when it's in the clove, the whole bulb, not the clove. When the cloves are in the bulb, they're like fine and they're dry and not sticky at all. And then as soon as you take them out, they get sticky and I'm like, where? From where? I heard that if you take the cloves and put them in a jar though, like a mason jar, and then just shake them, that it peels them really easily. I haven't tried it, but maybe worth a shot. I buy minced garlic too, but it's so much cheaper if you just buy the cloves, the bulb. Heard that too? Try next time. Wait, it sort of works. Wait, have you tried, Epic? Can you give us the deets? Give us the lowdown? Yeah, it's not as good. It's definitely not as good. I get the gigantic vat from H Mart and it's so expensive, but I'm like, I simply cannot be bothered. It's okay. It's worth the suffering. My hands will forever smell like garlic and be sticky because it's just, you can't not have them. You need a lot? Oh, okay, so I guess it's like the friction of them rubbing against each other. This sounds so sus! My sticky fingers and rubbing. We're talking about garlic, folks. Oh, I agree. 99% of savory foods are so sad without garlic. I totally agree. I also really am obsessed with garlic salt. I will have fresh garlic and I will put some garlic salt in as well. I have an important food question. Do I let my steak soak up my soy pepper and Cajun seasoning marinade, or do I just throw it on the stove? Let it soak! Let it, if you have a little bit of orange juice too, or like a pineapple juice. I just say orange juice because it's probably more chance of it being around. But if you get some sort of citrus fruit and just do like a teeny little splash of it in your marinade, it is chef's kiss because it helps tenderize your meat. Try it. Try it. Or kiwi too. Lemon? Yeah, lemon would work. It's like the enzymes in the citrus help like break down the meat. Tenderize. We have like this gazebo type fence attached to our house, and the people that like built this house put kiwis on like the gazebo so they kind of grow around it. And I learned that a lot of Chinese restaurants use kiwi to tenderize their meat. Like they just blend it into like a puree. It's so good. It doesn't like make it taste weird or anything. It's like if you put a little bit of sugar. You know, like Korean dishes use a lot of sugar. Yeah. You gotta let it soak. Even like 30 minutes. 30 minutes is better than not. Giant fresh garlic have different flavor profiles that each have a use. Yeah! Have you ever baked the like you cut the garlic bulb in half and then bake it in a tray with oil, and then the garlic becomes like a paste, and then you put it on some cracker or bread. So good! I'm so hungry now. I just want to eat garlic. Transcendent, yeah. Oh my god, dark, please. No! Don't dip your steak, you know. Okay, you just, the hunger is gone. Diablo's going really well, just not getting what I need. But it's okay, because we're out here grinding. We're on the grind. Sorry, I just need to figure out. I go to here. And then around. Around the world, around the world. Yeah, this is it's such an upgrade visually from D3. And I liked D3 a lot. But it's so nice. Onyx. Onyx. I think there was another one, wasn't there?
She streams.
Oh, oh, oh. Brian, why you gotta scare me like that? Toron, thank you so much for the 13 months. Welcome back. She streams. Yeah. 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 Ooh, yeah, dip your steak in garlic. Garlic everything! Sorry. Let's do honest hold. I just ate, and you guys make me hungry. Maybe I will make some, I have these like little tortellinis, and I'll do some butter and some garlic salt. Delicioso. That sounds like a good dinner. And then some garlic bread on the side. Hey Cody, how you doing? You want some dinner? Or should I say supper? Let's go breathe on it. Actually, oh my god, wait, I just realized. So, Kals I was talking about bringing Canadian snacks to Offkai if anybody wanted to try some of the Canadian delicacies that we have. And Kals was saying that her aunt brings her this aged cheese and she really wanted it. And so I was like, okay, I'll go look in the store and see if I can find it. And I looked and I didn't see it. And then I was like, I'm so sorry, I couldn't find it. But then when we went to the grocery store, Cody found it. The reason we couldn't find it is because it was with the cream cheese. It wasn't with like the cheese aisle. It was in the cream cheese, like sour cream aisle. So but I didn't I'd never seen it before. But he found it, and it tastes like, you know, Ritz cracker sandwiches, the like cheese ones. It literally tastes like the cheese in the sandwiches. Just like really like so cheesy, like super packed with flavor. And I'm like, now I'm thinking like maybe I can put some of that in the pasta with the garlic. Yeah, super artificial cheese paste. Yes. It's so like it makes your mouth water when you eat it. It's so good. It's called Imperial Aged Cheese something. It is so good, and it's just like a tub of it. Apparently, it's a Canadian brand. Damn. Are there any Canadian specific types of like restaurant food? Well, poutine is Canadian and something that I've literally never seen in the States. It's always chili cheese fries, or the American bastardization of poutine, which is called disco fries. I think. I don't think that like Canadian food's pretty much the same to American, just we get less choices at like fast food restaurants. It's more condensed. I am playing Diablo 4. Like, I think, I'm pretty sure, I could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure disco fries are fries, gravy, and like shredded cheese. Which, you can't convince me that is not poutine. Cheese curds is what makes poutine poutine. Is that, do I really have to go kill that one? Party in your mouth. Oh, speaking of party in my mouth, I got these Oreos. They're called the most supreme Oreos, and they're like, you know, double stuff. They're like double stuff, and then there's like a bit of cookie crumb mixed into the cream. I thought I liked Oreo cream. They are way too much. It is too much cream. Too much. I ate one and I was like, alright, that's great. I've had enough. There is too much of a, yes. I have tested the limits. I flew too close to the sun. it's just like, it's like as if, you know, like when you eat frosting out of the container, but it's like when you reach that point when your tongue is like flavor fatigued, you know, and you're just like, ah, mega stuffed. Oh my god. Yeah, I think if I had milk, they would be better. But like, let me look at this. A single cookie is 110 calories. a single Oreo cookie is 110 calories. That is too much. Yeah. It's all cream. Yeah. Tornado Dragon, thank you for the stay hydrated. Yeah, it's a lot. Cause I ate it because I was like, oh, this is probably good because I really like double stuffed, and I feel like I was like, if there was like a little more cream, then these would be perfect. But then I ate it, and I was like, holy shit, this is way too much. And then I looked at the nutrition label, and I was like, I see. Definitely need some milk to cut it, but then it like becomes its own fucking meal. It's crazy. It's like a fun, like, you know, carnival food. It's like you do it and you try it and then you never eat it ever again. But you said that you tried it, you know? You had the experience. Whoa, gator curry? Would I eat gator curry? I don't know. I feel like I want to be adventurous, but I also like, it's hard for me to mentally get around the idea of eating something that is not normally found in the like protein meal, you know, like we got bison beef burger beef once from like the supermarket, and we were gonna try it because I was like, oh, that's probably really cool, but then we never got around to cooking it because I was just like, I never was like, yes, I want to eat that, you know. I think it needs to be like made and prepared, and like if somebody else is ordering it, I would try it, kind of thing. Like, Skara just tweeted that he ate, like, horse sashimi, and I was like, that doesn't even look appetizing. Like, I would not. I don't know. I wouldn't eat kangaroo. Gator, like, I can get around because, like, I don't, like... I don't have an affection to how alligators look, I guess. Like, kangaroos are kind of cute. I know they're like assholes, but they're cute. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? They get the mammal buff. They're mammals. I don't think I could eat horse though. Like, I don't know. It's like, is kangaroo in the supermarket? Like, we actually have quite a bit of the unique meat. I think there was kangaroo meat in the grocery store before, but like, I don't know. Just when I think about eating it, I picture a kangaroo in it, and I'm like, I don't want to eat that. Man, it's not that good. Oh, I would assume it's like really gamey, right? Like, cause like all those animals like kangaroo, bison, even like elk and stuff, they're like pretty wild, you know? So it's like super gamey. I don't know. I haven't even eaten like deer. My palate is very tame. I think the most exotic thing that I've eaten is like jellyfish, which is an awful texture I did not like at all. Jellyfish and some sort of sea slug. I don't remember what it was called, but it was like it was a sushi set menu. And I tried it, and like taste wise, it wasn't bad, but I'm a big texture eater, so I don't like rubbery, chewy texture. Like I don't even like the fat on steak most of the time. I don't like squid. Horses are for riding, not for eating. Like, it's like illegal in some places, isn't it? I don't know. There was like some sort of comedian that said that like our sympathy for eating animals is based on like if they have eyebrows or not. That's why like people don't really care about like fish. They don't like have eyebrows. So I don't know. This was something that I heard so long ago. I'm probably misquoting it. What am I rating out of 10? The sea slug or jellyfish? Jellyfish is really weird because you think that it would be like slimy, but it was kind of like crunchy. It was like a cold salad. Bum. I am back. At least for a few days, and then I disappear again. Well, not disappear. I go on a trip. I get to see my bestie, Milady, and Nikki and Truckle, and my friends in SoCal. Thank you. I'm really looking forward to it. It'll be nice. I'm excited because Cody's coming and he hasn't traveled since like pre-pandemic, so it'll be good for him. Please don't eat the bears. Don't eat us. I imagine that bear would not taste very good either, because they have like a really weird diet. Yeah, we're gonna have a good time. Oh my god, Kieran is EP. We were just talking about saying EP. Good night, Kieran. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you sleep very well. I don't know. I would assume that they're also pretty gamey and like, you know, because they eat like literally everything that like maybe bear wouldn't taste that good, but I don't know. I am not well versed in eating different proteins. Oh my god, that was so funny, by the way. Oh my god. I was watching Nina's stream today because of the news about her graduating. and they were talking about, it was Nina and her Jen. I don't know all their names. I'm not gonna attempt to say. And they were talking about they need to get boyfriends, and they didn't understand. Like, they're like, what are boyfriends? What do they do? What do they talk about? And one of them was like, Oh no, Nina was like, do they just talk about like the protein, their protein consumption? And one of them, one of them just immediately starts screaming, "Ew, ew!" And they're all like, "Wait, what?" And she's like, "Oh, I thought you meant something else." And they're all like, "Wait, where did your brain go?" And she's like, "Well, you said like eating protein. Why don't you just say like meat?" And I'm like, and they're all like, "Wait, you would rather us say? Do they just talk about eating meat? Like that's worse than saying protein?" And she's like, "Why do you even call it protein?" And they're like, "Because it's called protein." I was literally dying. I was like, "Holy shit, this is so funny." It is sad, but I think like, you know, it probably, like, in order to make a decision like that, I think a lot of thought goes into that type of stuff. So, yeah. I'm sure she will do amazing no matter what she decides to end up doing. Maybe she just needs a little bit of soul searching, some, you know, discovery. Oh yeah, see, like when I say gamey, I just assume chewy and like not flavorful and like bleh. Bleh. Not good. Yeah, I think they were memeing, but it was just really funny because like that was like pretty much all that the first bit that I heard was them talking about boyfriends and protein consumption. Do I plan on making a new class for season 1 or do it again? So I think that depends on if I'm able to get. I want to try the Storm Wolf build. If I can't get the gear this season, then I will probably want to try it again for season 1. But I do want to try different classes. Like I really like Necromancer in D3, and I think it would be fun to try in D4. Even though, like, I really liked Pet Build, and it doesn't seem to be very good right now in D4. But a lot can change for balancing. I'll probably be playing like I played a lot, but I'll probably play more in season 1 than I did because I have more knowledge on how to do things efficiently, and it'll be easier to do stuff. I think. I don't know. Like, cause I wanted to enjoy the campaign, and so I was like really kind of taking my time, and then I ended up rushing. But I think like I have a better plan of attack for season 1. Yeah. Like I don't know if you've been playing Druid since the start, but the Druid loot tables were broken, so I got a lot of Barb uniques that should have been Druid uniques, and so it's like possible that I would have had it, but it's also possible that I wouldn't. I just get the same uniques over and over, and it's like really, it's starting to be a little frustrating, but you know, that's part of the game. It's just the game. No. I know that there's necros are good. I know all the classes are pretty good. I think every class is in a pretty good state except for sorceress right now. Last I was aware of. Last, as far as I know. But I like really like Druid as a class. I would like really like to play Rogue too at some point. I played Rogue for the first beta test and I didn't like it. But I also, there wasn't a, like the builds weren't out and stuff, so I was just kind of going with my gut, so I didn't really know. So I feel like I could understand better and probably like it, but I'm just really enjoying Druid a lot, so I'm just like, I didn't even see that I got this. What the heck? I have all these though. Fists of Fate. I'm getting these two a lot. And the Butcher Cleaver. A lot. Those are my... Oh, actually, save that. Those are my uniques that I'm getting. Let's chuck those. Doo-doo. Don't look at my raw hides on the ground. Don't look at them. I have so many though. I've saved every single one except for one of them. Let me see. Saved every single one except for one. Or maybe I started breaking them. I don't remember. 1, 2, 3. I know I've gotten 4. I know I've gotten 5. I was gonna say, I know I've gotten at least 5 of them. There's so many. But as you can see, all my uniques are like exact, like I'm getting the same uniques over and over repeatedly. Yeah, don't look at my stash. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't acknowledge.
Such poor equipment.
Extract.
Let me help.
Okay, we're good. I don't have a hoarding problem, okay? It's fine. It's fine. I'm just saving them for a rainy day. Anything with resource burn. No, 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 no. Okay. Cedar. Where's our next multiple? Do 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 do. I did have a really good time at the convention. It was nice. Seeing a lot of mutuals, seeing friends, meeting people for the first time in person. It was good. 1,000 out of 10 would recommend. If you guys like VTubers, definitely consider checking out Off Kai. It was just so fun. Abandoned Mine Works. Ba-da-ding. I always have to analyze. I'm like, is that one closer? Eee. Excuse me. Ugh. Yeah, I honestly wish that I had like a couple more days before we left. But Diablo will be here when I come home. It is okay. The immediate withdrawals I went through after not being able to play while I was at Off Kai, though, I was literally rocking back and forth in my chair. And I was like, I want to play Diablo. I want to play Diablo. I have weaned myself off because I did the artwork. Oh no! I do! I need a Stream Deck so badly! But I also, like, I'm like, maybe I shouldn't get one because, like, I said Stream Deck, Steam Deck. Like, I don't touch my Switch, but, like, Steam Deck is different because it's Steam games, but also, like, I'm like, I don't leave the house enough to justify purchasing this. I'm not addicted. I can stop at any time I want, okay? I don't have a problem. I have a problem. No, it's probably better that I, you know, am not constantly playing it all the time. I feel like if I had a Steam Deck, I would just lay in bed and play Diablo and never leave, and that would never... That's not good. That's bad. Oh. Holy fuck. No. Shh. I don't need another character. It's fine. I just want to play Druid. I don't need more stash. I honestly have been meaning to go through and, like, delete stuff, but yeah, it hasn't been a problem yet. I just save things, and then if I need space, I'll go in and delete an item or two. I cleared out a whole page, okay? That first page is just sigils, and it's so that I can organize them. Because apparently, they organize differently in your stash than they do in your inventory. Like, in your stash, they, they organize by the name of the dungeon. Whereas in your inventory, they sort by level. So if you put all your sigils in your stash, you can sort them, and then you'll know, like, if you have multiples of the same dungeon, then you can just run them. But you actually need to use the ones in your stash to do that. I've definitely not done that. I just got a bunch of like because I was trying to push sigils, and so I got a bunch of really high leveled ones that I just put in there for, like, later. Because right now I'm just trying to maximize my experience. My experience. 100% we need more stash slots. 100% we are getting more stash slots. But we could use them now, Blizzard, please! We're suffering out here! Oh! Okay. Low-key, high-key, I've been really wanting to play Dredge because it looks really fun. But I also was like, I don't know if this... Like, I want to sit at my computer and play this game. So that makes a lot of sense, you know? That would be perfect. I don't know. Like, it's hard to justify buying, like, handheld things when I, like, need upgrades. Like, my computer needs an upgrade and, like, other things where my money goes, you know? VTubing! VTubing has sucked up all my moolahs. Hello! That's a lot of pots. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. It would be really cool if games were smaller in size. But also, like, hard drives are, like, just massive nowadays, so it's like, I guess they technically, by comparison, are smaller, don't take up as much space. Back in my day, we used to play games on the PlayStation, and they were multiple CD discs. Do you remember that? You guys remember loading part 1, part 2? Technology is really crazy. Like nowadays, it's just crazy. I didn't realize how much hard drives had changed in the past 5 years, like, and like cloud storage and everything. Like when my SSD died, I thought, like, I was like, oh shit, that's like a kind of a big deal, and it was like really not a big deal at all. Please insert disc 3. Everything's so small and compact nowadays. It's so funny because the cycle of technology is that it's really big and bulky, then it gets small and compact, and then they start making it big again. For some reason, it always goes back to being big. It's like my game. Hardware doesn't always keep up with the software. So there's like, oh, okay, I lagged. Lag! I like to meme. I like to meme about being old when I'm really not. It just, you know, things move so much faster and my memory is not as good as it used to be. I know I'm still young. I feel young and spry. But there has been a lot of like advances in technology. It's like I feel like I can't keep up anymore. No. I was around for when Pong was released. No. It's just because everything's so fast. Everything's so fast these days. So it feels like things are going by a lot faster. I meme about being old too, but it's slowly getting to not be a meme anymore. Hey, you know, you're only as old as you tell yourself that you are, right? I still feel like I don't know. I feel like baby. I don't like responsibilities. Everything's in perspective though, right? You could be old to someone, you could be young to someone. Bless you. Okay, if you're... What the fuck? If you're 20 and you feel like you're over 50, that might be a problem. Maybe stretch a little. Drink some water. Ugh. Do. I just think it's so funny that, like, I talked to some like 20-year-olds, 18, 20-year-olds, and they're like, I'm so old, and I'm like, I just laugh. Because, you know, perspective to them, they feel old. Because they probably talk to, like, teenagers. Bless you. Stop. Stop spider splooging on me. can crack my knees. My knees were cracking when I was a baby. They just crack. Honestly, the only thing that makes me feel like the only thing that makes me aware that I'm older is that I just can't do like the things and like stay up super late while being social and like active and blah blah blah. But I don't know, that could just be a stamina thing, because like when I was in college and stuff, like I was going, I had the worst college experience. I was too anxious to stay on campus, so I lived off campus. But the apartment that I lived in, I had to take 2 buses and then the train to get to my campus from where I lived. So I had a 2-hour commute one way. So I was literally out of the house like 75% of the day. Oh my god, I swear, I keep looking at chat. You guys keep making me die. Yeah, it was really bad because so basically what happened was I went to a university. I went to Temple University, but I was a part of their art program, and the art program was on a separate campus than the main university. But the year that I enrolled was the last year that they were doing it on a separate campus. So half of my freshman year was on this separate campus off of Temple University. Like, it was like not on the same campus at all. Like, it was a ways away. So half my freshman year was at this like remote location, and then the other half was on main campus. So the apartment that I lived in was actually very close to main campus, but because I had to go the other, like, to the other place, I had to take a bus from my apartment into the city to get on the train, and then take another bus from the train station to get to the remote campus. It was really weird. We were the starving and rejected art students. Our cafeteria was literally called the Starving Artist. It was not a meme. I was like, this is just some cruel joke. Why would they name the cafeteria of the art campus the Starving Artist? It's like they knew we were just going into college debt and not gonna get jobs. They're just rubbing it in our face. But yeah, that was I didn't college was rough for me. Everyone was like, oh, if you didn't like high school, then you'll really like college. And I think I really liked high school, so college was just like, for poor anxiety-ridden little bear that I was, it was hard. Because like all my friends were like on campus, like the friends I had in class, they all lived on campus, so they all like hung out with each other, and I would like, you know, I would eat lunch with them, and then they'd all hang out, but I'd be like, I have to take my 2-hour commute back to my apartment so that I can do my homework. It was rough. And then I dropped out to pursue drawing anime. Woo! And here we are! Yay! Basically, you never know where life's gonna lead you, and just, it's good to have backup plans and alternatives. Be loosey-goosey, you know? Don't feel like your life is set in stone. I used to feel like I had a very set path of like success, and that I needed to do all these things and check all these boxes to like do well and get a job and, you know, have financial stability. What's that? We're millennials. We don't have financial security. Yeah, no, I'm a lot happier. Like after I decided to, like, it was like really hard for me to decide if I wanted to drop out, because I felt like the way I was raised, like the way my parents like brought me up is that like college was like a very big opportunity that shouldn't be squandered. Like it's like I was lucky to have the opportunity to go to college, and so if I didn't take advantage of it, it was like kind of like wasting. But they understood, like, you know, they supported me. Ba-ba-ba-da-boo. Nerdy question, would you rather have the Omnitrix or the Infinity Gauntlet? I don't know what the Omnitrix is. I know what the Infinity Gauntlet is. So I guess I should have the Infinity Gauntlet. It's Ben 10? I never watched Ben 10. Oh, see, that's the funny thing. I was adopted into a white family, so I don't have Asian parents. I mean, I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. Yeah, I do think that trade schools are kind of like, well, okay, for me, growing up in America, trade schools were kind of like a meme. Like, they are those, like, I went to the Culinary School of Arts, the Art Institute, you know, like, they were just, like, commercials, and people would kind of joke about them. But I do think that they have a lot of merit to them, especially because, like, you can, like, do 2 years at a trade school and, like, get a job. And not be in financial debt. Yeah, I was adopted. My brother and I were both adopted from separate families, but from the same adoption agency. And yeah, I feel like it's like it's something that's really important to me, and I do want to have some way of talking about it as a part of, like, you know, content creation and being a VTuber and everything. Like, I've thought about it, like, you know, if I ever did like a lore video or whatever, I thought of like ways of talking about it or like telling a story, because I do think that it's like really integral to who I am, but I don't want it to be my identity. So I'm really comfortable talking about it, but I don't like parading it around as a like thing. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? It's like, I know for a lot of people, like a lot of adoptees, the experience is extremely different for everyone, and so like I never want to take away from someone else's experience, but I also do think that it's like, it's been interesting learning other perspectives, because I watched a bit of adoption content on TikTok a lot, and it's interesting, right? Because if you've had one perspective your whole life and then you hear someone else's perspective on it, it's like, it's insightful. You want to talk about a part of yourself, but don't want it to make it don't want to make it a gimmick. Yeah, exactly, Ray. Yeah, that's why I've been like, just I'm like, I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about it, and I don't think I'm like the best storyteller. I think I actually have a lot of problems telling stories. So I want to be like really careful with it, like thoughtful. Yeah, I'm half Chinese, half Australian, so I kind of get that experience too. Yeah, like it's funny because like I look very Korean, like I look super duper Korean, but I don't know any Korean. So like when I go and visit Korea, like they will talk to me in Korean, and I have like I don't know anything. I just look at them in like deer in headlights, because also socially anxious, and also don't speak the language. Just get nervous. You don't need to answer, but do you ever wonder what your life would be like if you're not adopted? Yeah, I think about it a lot, and it's actually kind of like, it's like weird because it kind of puts you into like this surreal mode of like thinking, because like all of the decisions that I have made have been because like of the one experience of me having been put up for adoption, but then also being able to have been with the family that I ended up with. And it's like really, it's kind of like, it's so weird because like there's so many other ways, things that could have happened. Like I could have been in the system and never got adopted. I could have been adopted into a different family. I could have been adopted into a different country. I could have been adopted in like I could have been adopted in Korea, or like actually a lot of the adoptees, when we went back to Korea as a family, through our adoption agency, and we did like a tour, and a lot of them were actually adopted into Australia, which is like kind of crazy. But I guess like there's like a big Korean community in Australia. But yeah, I mean, I've thought about it, but it's just like, it's like the possibilities are like so endless that like it's like there isn't really a point to thinking about it. It's more like being grateful that like that things happened the way that they did. Like I'm grateful that my parents are the people that they are, and were so understanding, and you know they wanted to teach me and my brother as much as they could, like with the limited resources that they had. Like, cause nowadays, like, you know, the internet makes everything a lot more accessible. But they did a good job, I think. It's just like, it's kind of weird, cause like the possibilities are like almost endless. That like I can't even imagine, like, it's not even just like, oh, what if you weren't adopted? It's not one path, like one linear path of like, if this didn't happen, then what? Like, it's like, it could have been so many different things. So it's like, it's kind of like, I literally keep coming back to saying it's impossible to think about, because it's almost impossible to think about. I was a baby. I was 6 months. So I don't remember anything. Apparently I had troll hair too. Like, you know those like little troll dolls? Lots of hair for a 6-month-old baby. Yeah, see, that's my... Like... That's kind of my experience with like learning about other adoptees, is like a lot of them, or even like first or second generation children that come to America, they kind of like had a different experience with growing up, where like they were bullied for eating weird food at lunch, or like speaking different languages, having accents and stuff. I didn't have that experience. So it's just like really interesting, because it's like a part of me feels like I wish that I had learned all those things, but like also I don't know if I would have really respected it as much as I do now with the knowledge that I have now. It's like hard to say. What the? Don't make me with troll hair. Yeah, baby hair. It was like I had a lot of hair as a baby. Yeah, Cody always jokes. He's like, "You're more Korean than some of these other Koreans because you were born there." And I'm like, "What does that mean?" But I love kimchi. Oh, God, I love kimchi so much. Pathing is so weird. It's also funny because, like, you know, like, kids kind of do, like, the joke. They're like, if they're, like, bullying you, and then they're like, oh, you're adopted, you know, like, the mean, and then, like, I'm pretty sure I've had it said to me at least once, and I'm like, well, yeah, actually, I am. But it's never bothered me. Like, I've never had a problem with it. You're good at competitive games, Korean certified. I know, I've never played StarCraft, but I feel like, you know, if I ever had the urge to try, it would just become second nature, right? Like, it's in my blood. I just turn it on, and well, bam, there we go. There we go. Oh. Yes. I don't have a lot of knowledge in terms of, like, genetics and whatnot, but I think sometimes neurological disabilities might come from, like, environmental things. It doesn't have to necessarily be genetic related. But I also don't want to, like, I don't know too much about it, so I can't really. I'm a geneticist. I am a bear. What genes? Me no know. I have the stupids. Yeah, that's true. It could be undiagnosed too. I'm just doing bear things. I'm not good at math. That is something that definitely missed me. You know what they say? You, like, art skips a generation, so, like, I got the art brain. I missed all the math. I was good at algebra when I was learning it. If you ask me how to do anything now, I don't remember. Algebra and stoichiometry, that was all that I knew and understood, and then everything else I didn't, I was like, meh. Ta-ta. Ya-ta-ta. He, ha, yeah. Mr. World Event Master. Was it Mr. Worldwide? But E. Excuse me. Yeah, it's like people are good at different things because, you know, it would be really boring if we're all good at the same stuff and had the same skills, you know? Like, what would the point be? I like that everyone's, like, individual. I think, you know, everyone makes fun of people who are like individualistic and stuff, but it's like actually really cool that everyone is so different. That shit should be celebrated. You shouldn't be made fun of because you're different. Like, you should be celebrated because you're different. Was that children's book, like the fish with the really shiny scales? And then it gave all its the rainbow fish or something. I don't remember. It's been so long. But it gave all its scales away, and then it had one, and then everyone was special. Ah, I don't remember. The rainbow fish, yeah. Core memory unlocked. All those children's books. One of my favorite books was actually Are You My Mother? And I like that was about oh, I swear to God. Why is it always the axes? It's always the axes. I don't want this. You remember the cover, not the contents. I think, yeah, for me, a lot of children's books, I remember the covers, like the very hungry caterpillar. I don't remember what he was eating, but I remember the cover. And then Goodnight Moon. I'm not writing the Shaco Helm off of my list, but I want the Stormwolf Helm. But honestly, like, there's a few uniques that I just haven't seen. Like, look, Cody and I were discussing this yesterday about how, like, it's really hard for humans to understand, like, really, really low statistics. So, like, yeah, Tempest Roar, that one. It's like, it's really hard for people to understand just how little chance it is for them to win the lottery. So, like, I understand that I may never see a fucking Shaco Helm ever in my entire existence of playing this video game. But I can believe that I will get one. My next unique. It'll happen. It's gotta believe in the RNG, right? Cody was saying that there's this one PoE player that does self-found only, and he hasn't seen an item in his 10 years of playing that has a higher drop rate chance than the Shaco, so, you know, that's something to think about. Yeah, I knew that they had to be 85 or higher. Imagine getting it and then, like, not knowing what it is and then salvaging it because you're too low level. Wombat stew? What was that, like, a literal? The PoE item has a higher drop rate than the Shaco, and the guy hasn't found it in 10 years of playing. And he plays, like, all the time. So, yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen. But it'd be cool. I would just like my druid uniques. See, I was also starting to feel that way. I was like, the unique I want doesn't exist. And then I found out that our loot tables were fucked up. So it was actually a thing. It actually didn't exist in my loot table. It could be skill issue. Perhaps. Lacking in RNG skill. The deadly drop bear. I'm gonna drop from the sky. Get these drops. Drop it like it's hot. Man, I would not. I wouldn't part with my Blizzard account. There's too much memories on this account. Cause it's like, it's not just Diablo. I got Pink Mercy. I got Pink Mercy on Overwatch. That shit. People want that too. I got a completely unplayed World of Warcraft expansion. It was only released once and has never been re-released for the breast cancer awareness, and everyone's mad because they want Pink Mercy. But I think it was put up for sale in tandem with the charity, so like I think it would be really hard to like sell it. No, I agree. Witch Mercy is the best. Witch Mercy is the best. Best skin in the game. Period. But people love Pink Mercy. And it's cute. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cute. I like it. Yep, it was just available the one time. It's actually exclusive. Like, actually, it's not the thing where Riot said these League skins are exclusive and then re-released them. I didn't know about party hats until like recently because I never played RuneScape, but Cody explained them to me and I was like, what is that? Because I was looking at it and I was like, it looks like so bad. And he's like, oh, those are like event things and they're like really rare. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't know, gamers really like really shitty looking things, even if like they just have to be rare. The rarity is what matters. It doesn't matter what they look like. It's like because they're bad looking almost makes them better. Ba-da, da-da. Monkey nuts? Huh? Excuse me? Like, I need more context. Fly your luck skill in CSGO and sell your rare skins as stocks. But then I'd have to install CSGO. Also, I have a terrible look. I ain't got no luck. I need someone else's look. Found out today there are 4 secret post-credit endings in Diablo 4 hinting at upcoming content. Oh! See, I knew that they were gonna be releasing story content for every season, but I I'm very curious. I want to know what happens. Alderwood. I want to know more about Mephisto. Barrels? Barrels. Whispering. There's... Okay. Ooh. Yeah, when I ended the campaign, I was like, I need more lore! I need more! I was like, very mad. I require more lore. Holy shit. Oh my god. My heart. Holy shit. Ah. Oh my god. Are you guys awake? I was drinking. I almost spit all over my monitor. Thank you, Dark, with the biddies. Oh! Yes, it's my character, Salty. Cody transmogged to make him look like Pooh, and then I made mine to look like his. We're the Pooh Bear Druids. Oh! Are you guys awake? That was an alive check. Whoever redeemed that owes me some clean pants. Me too, man. Me too. Oh. It's a Pooh Bear. Ugu the Pooh Bear. We're trying to start a movement. Have all the druids transmog like Pooh Bear. We'll be an army. Slay the Alderkin. Okie dokie, Smokey. Forever Dreamin', thank you so much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy the emotes in the badge. Thank you very much. Bear smash. Smash. Ow. Mm-hmm. Let's go. Oh yeah. Speaking of sub count numbers, in July, I'm going to be incentivizing the paid subs, because if we can get the 350 paid subs from July, August, and September, then we can secure a 70-30 cut for all subs for a year. So I know that in the past I have been really lax about subs and stuff, but I'm gonna see. We're gonna try. We're gonna push for it and see what happens. It's like, it's a very confusing system, and it requires a lot of the information to be like put on the streamer to explain, but they have to be paid subs. So that means the gifted subs and prime subs don't count. So it has to be someone individually subscribing.
Hello Yugu, happy 23 months, 1 away from 2 whole years.
Oh my god. Raising the Nard, thank you so much for the 23 months. Welcome back. Oh my gosh, you're almost at 2 years. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I think a lot of streamers are gonna be pushing for this starting July. So don't be surprised. But yeah. Yes, it's to avoid gamers gaming the system, if you will. But it is hard because, you know, if someone gifts subs, then it takes the opportunity away from someone being able to subscribe. So it's like there needs to be some sort of balance. I don't know. But if I can get 350 paid subs, non-Twitch Prime, non-gifted, for 3 months, so July, August, September, then in October, all of my Twitch subs, so that means Prime, gifted, everything, I'll get a 70-30 split for a year. So I might have to do some shilling. I'm just warning you guys that it's gonna happen. It'll probably be happening everywhere, but I did want to just give you guys the heads up. I'm gonna try and do things like a raffle at the end of the month. Everyone that actually that are subs manually can be entered into the raffle. I don't know if, because like I think like half of my subs are usually paid and then half are gifted. So shameless streamer month. I know it's really hard, and I never want anyone to ever, you know, pay for something that they can't afford, but it would be pretty life-changing to get the 70-30 split for a year. Because that means if we did do a subathon after, if we secure the we need 3 consecutive months in a row, 350 paid subs. So ideally speaking, we would have 350 people subscribe for 3 months, auto renew, right? So then we just don't have to worry about it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So, but if we had a subathon for my VTuber anniversary or like my birthday, then if we secured the 70-30, then all of the gifted subs and primes and manual subs would be 70-30 split. And that would make a lot of difference. Like a huge difference. I appreciate you guys so much. Like, and it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be tricky because you know, like not everyone subs at the same day and everything. 24 hours subathon. Yeah, I think I might just try and really push for the manual subs. So I don't want you guys to feel like alarmed. If you hear me shilling all of a sudden, I'm just gonna try it for these first I'll try it for July, and then if we do July, then it'll go into August, and then if we do August, then it'll go into September. If we don't do it in July, then I probably just will not make a big deal about it. It's just so, I feel so bad. Like, I think the problem streamers have with all the Twitch changes is that everyone has gone into a way of communicating to their communities the best way to support them. And if that's like direct donation or stream elements or you know, supporting off the platform. And I think I genuinely believe that most streamers would not have problems with raising money on the platform. It's just that every few months they have to change the way that they communicate to people how to best support them, which leads to confusion amongst viewers, and like it's frustrating, right? Like how I used to say, you know, if you watch a lot of Twitch streams, you should just buy Twitch Turbo, and then they raise the price of Twitch Turbo, and it makes sense because the reason that they raised the price of Twitch Turbo is because it's localized, so it takes into account your own currency, but then also streamers get a cut of Twitch Turbo ad viewers now. Like if or not like, sorry, Twitch Turbo users don't get ads. So now that it costs more, anyone that has Turbo and watches you get a percentage of. I don't know how exactly the breakdown, but it's like it was a choice. Like it was a purposeful change. It's just like it's hard to communicate to everyone like what's going on and why these changes are happening. And frankly, it's putting a lot of pressure on the streamers. Because Twitch just comes in and says, these are the changes that we're making, and then the streamers are like, all right, well, this is what we have to deal with, and these are the like changes, and then we have to communicate to our community and blah blah blah. Like some people are just like they don't like the super chat thing. Or it's not super chat. What is it? I don't even know what it's called. Hype chat. And they're like, just donate through stream elements or whatever. It's just exhausting. But yeah, I just wanted to be transparent and say what's going on. And if you are able to support, then I really appreciate it. And if not, nothing changes, you know, nothing changes. You're always welcome to come lurk. You're always welcome to hang out and chat. Like, I would never discourage anyone from watching my content if they can't subscribe. I wish I could just disable ads because I don't like ads, but it's just the changing of platforms. YouTube went through it. It's happening on Twitch. It's just the new landscape of everything. Oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? It's never anything I need, please. I'm just gonna start slamming my desk. Ah! July. So it starts in July, so 3 months of consecutive 350 subs, July, August, September, meaning that the first month of people eligible for 73 starts in October. So I anticipate a lot of subathons happening in October. I'm calling it now. Calling it now. It's called the Partner Plus program on Twitch. They wrote a whole article about it. It was like a big hubbub. I see a lot of complaining on Twitter, but I don't know like if the rest of the world thinks that it's that doom and gloom. Twitter always seems like, ooh, excuse me, the world is ending. Like, I understand why people feel like it's like Twitch kind of shooting themselves in their own foot, but it is like they are making efforts to be transparent about things that they weren't transparent about before, which I think is like a step in the right direction. Essentially, this was a program that existed behind closed doors. If you knew someone and there wasn't like a name to it, it was just like if you met a certain number of subs consecutively for 3 months, they would like invite you. This was when Twitch was very small, by the way, like extremely small. They would invite you to be into this program and you get the 70/30, but it was like really like if you like knew someone in staff. So now they're just making it very clear cut, like this is exactly what you need to do in order to get this split. And yeah. Yeah, it was a lot of under the table, like if you're connected then you can get it. If I know some people even met the criteria and then like still didn't get it. So I'm pretty sure that anyone that had the deal like get it grandfathered now. So Cupcakes bro, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Yeah, I think, yeah. Ultimately, it's Twitch being more transparent about things, but everyone's saying, "Oh my God, Twitch does it like it." The language of them saying that they want to support streamers made it seem like it was a program that was inviting everyone, when in reality they knew how many people. Like they know the numbers, they know how many people this would affect and how much they want to give to those people. So it's just like kind of missing the mark in communication. Hello. Hi. Sorry, let me just check something real quick. Boo. Oh my God, what happened? My notifications. Okay. So sorry. Back. Continuing. What were we doing? What dungeon is this? Yeah, that's right, Salty, exactly. I think, like, obviously, my opinion is that, you know, people should be compensated for their time and their efforts, but also I come from, like, a time when you made content on the internet, you didn't get paid for shit, and if you did get paid, it was like you were selling out. So, like, in order to have started making content on the internet, you had to be really passionate about it. So I think there's a lot of people in content creation that they don't have the passion, and they just want to make the bag, which, you know, I'm not against that. If you want to do it for the bag, then, you know, that is well within your right to do so. But, like, if you aren't getting the results that you want, then you can get burnt out, I think. And so that's why a lot of people are frustrated. And I'm not saying that, like, you know, I'm not saying that everything you should do at a loss to yourself or whatever, but, like, there was times when I was making art and I wasn't, like, I was still learning. I was honing my skills, and I was doing things for, like, not optimal, like, not living wages, but it was like I was still developing a skill. And I think a lot of people forget that that's a part of business. definitely a part of being a excuse me, content creator and a streamer is like you have to. There are times when you're gonna do something because you want to do it, not necessarily because you're gonna profit from it. Not that I'm saying that you shouldn't value your time and your efforts, but like not everything has to be profitable. Sometimes you do things because you want to do it. I think there's a lot of people that treat streaming like a hobby, but then when they treat it like a hobby, but then treat it like a job when they want it to be treated like a job. And it's like you can't have it both ways. It's either you treat it like a job and it's a job, or you treat it like a hobby and it's a hobby. You can't expect it to be you can't expect to put hobby hours and effort and time into it and then make a full-time living wage off of it, if that makes sense. And I feel like a lot of people are scared to say that because, you know, people take it the wrong way. Like, I'm scared to really talk about it because, like, because I feel like if you say anything, then people are gonna be like, oh, you don't want people to be paid for their time and their effort, and their time is worth a lot. Like, they should be valued, and you don't work for exposure. And I'm like, that's not what I'm saying, because like I've definitely taken jobs that I've been really, like, as an artist, speaking as an artist, I have taken jobs and projects that I was really passionate about because I wanted to do it, and I wasn't being paid, like, or compensated super fairly, but I wanted to do the job. So it's like, I wasn't necessarily doing it for exposure, but like, it's not even just that. It's like, you can develop like these relationships that I worked with people. Like, for example, I did emotes for Blizzard for Heroes of the Storm, and the person that I worked with on that project ended up being a part of the Diablo team. And like, we worked together on a project, and we stayed in, like, you know, touch because we had that working relationship, and then it ended up that we, like, you know, he ended up in Diablo, which is something that I really, really am passionate about. And so it was kind of crazy how things worked. It was like, I could have been there and argued with him and like been like, yeah, I want more pay, but then that could have like tossed the job, or, you know, like, things could have happened that would have fumbled the opportunity. But because I wanted to, I really liked HOTS at the time when I made the emotes. I was like, I really enjoyed playing it, and it was fun, and I wanted to do it. And so, yeah, it just ended up working out later down the line. And so, like, I think a lot of people think, like, you know, they're streaming, they need to be paid hourly. I don't think that's the case, because just because you're streaming doesn't mean that your stream is, like, worth a certain salary, because it's entertainment, right? Like, Cody says that streaming is very related to, like, stand-up comedy, where there's, like, a lot of comedians that kind of go to these, like, clubs, and they do shows for, like, dirt cheap, but they're, like, honing their skill. They're learning how to be an entertainer, how to deliver their set, and like, it's like you get scouted, right? So it is like a little bit like streaming. It's not exactly the same, but I think that a lot of people are kind of like, I don't want to say delusional, but it does seem like they're a little delusional about, like, oh, well, I'm sitting and streaming, and I'm like, okay, but like, what are you actually doing? Are you actually engaging? Are you being an entertainer, or are you just sitting in front of your computer and playing a video game and expecting to be paid for it? You have to have, like, realistic expectations for, like, what you're doing. you get out of as much as you put in. Yeah, like, are you passionate? Like, I feel like you have to be really passionate about streaming to stay in streaming. Like, and even if you're like super passionate, I'm not saying that you don't like experience burnout and that it's not hard or anything. I'm just saying that, like, because there's no immediate gain from streaming, it is a big numbers thing, and like developing a community and fostering it, it takes a lot of time and effort. I think a lot of people see these like streamers and they think they blew up overnight and got like really famous, but like in reality they've been doing it for years and years and years and years. Like Ninja, Pokemon, Saikuno, they all made content, like even Lily, they all made content for years. Ninja was like a streamer for like a decade, and then he happened to be playing Fortnite when it was like really popular, so it was like kind of like a, he was on a grind, and then he was like the right he was waiting for the opportunity, and it came when it was like he was there for the opportunity when it came, and he was prepared for it. But like that's like the likeliness of that happening is probably less than winning the lottery, you know? But it's like they think that's what's gonna happen. Like if they just keep grinding, then eventually they'll do it. But you have to think like proactively about what you're doing too. A lot of work goes into streaming, and I think a lot of people don't realize that they've that. And I've certainly seen folk who stream don't put the effort in and complain about how low revenue or views is. Yeah, it's like if you're streaming to, like, I don't want to make it about numbers, but when it comes to like ad revenue and stuff, it is about numbers, because if you're streaming to like 5 people, you're not gonna get the same ad revenue as someone who's streaming to like 1,000 people. That's just how it is. Literally, that's all it is. It's just numbers. And why do you think that you deserve the same amount of money as someone who streams to 1,000 people? Like, how do you wrap your head around that? How do you come to that conclusion? And then they're always like, oh, well, it's because the platforms don't give me exposure. And it's like, well, think about it like this. Are you gonna watch someone who's a five-year streamer? If Twitch if Twitch made a Twitch Rivals, and they're like, here's all these streamers that you've never ever heard of before, are you gonna watch them? Probably not. And it's nothing against the person, because they could be the most entertaining person in the world, but like, you know, a lot of people on this platform specifically are cheap. And so they get invested in like FOMO. The reason why offline TV and like OTK do so well is because they make you feel like you're a part of something. Sorry, I have to plug my mouse in. It's dying. Yeah, a lot of instant gratification. That is like the internet, right? You're streaming for revenue and you're streaming for numbers. Make it about the numbers. Just some just stream to build a community in which people have something in common. Exactly. It's like you have to be realistic about what you want from streaming, and then apply that to how you go about streaming. If you want to stream to a bunch of people that you don't give a fuck about, they're just numbers, then you gotta like market yourself. I think that's a big thing. It's something that I learned through freelancing, is that you have to know how to market yourself, because no one's gonna do it for you. And everyone thinks that like Twitch is a platform, and then like Twitch needs to give them views, and that's just not how it works. You have to bring, if you are starting out of nowhere, you have to find ways to bring people to your content. If that's short form, if that's YouTube, whatever, you have to give people a reason to care about you. Nobody's gonna care about you just because you're streaming on Twitch. You know how many people stream on Twitch? The people who stream on Twitch that have good numbers probably did something else to get their viewers. XQC, biggest streamer on the that was rude. Biggest streamer on the platform. He was an Overwatch League player. He didn't stream. He was a professional Overwatch player. And then he started streaming. And he was streaming for a really long time before he like blew up too. Hi Nora! The druid life is good. We smashing and pulverizing. And we're also talking about the Twitch life, the streamer life. Oh god. The Lux laser hurts. I just think that, you know, a lot of people... I need another word because delusional sounds so mean. But like a lot of people thought that streaming is really easy and that they'll just like grow overnight and get like instant fame and instant money. Like I still like, it's still funny to me that people think that just because you have a lot of followers on TikTok, they think like you make a lot of money on TikTok. I have like 750k followers on TikTok. I have not made a single dime. No, actually, that's a lie. I made like $10 on TikTok because of a direct donation through TikTok. But they think like, oh, you must be a millionaire. No. No. So like, it's just hard because like I think the pandemic made people feel like a lot of people that probably wouldn't have streamed before, they're like, oh, like I don't like calling them normies, but like, you know, for the sake of the conversation, they're like normies, right? They have like lives outside of the internet. They socialize, they do real life things, and then they're like, oh, I have to stay inside and I can't do the things that I normally did. So then they got holed up into being on the computer, and then they see people playing games for a living, and that's what they equate it to. They're just playing video games and they don't realize how much goes into it. How much marketing, how much of the grind, how much like you have to develop your community, you have to be passionate about what you're doing. Yeah, people think that having a virtual avatar and being live on Twitch once in a while equals being a popular VTuber. Exactly! Like, but why? Why do they care? Like, why do they care about you? I think, like, for me, like, I've been streaming consistently for like 2.5 years, maybe like 3 years now, almost. And, but like most... I would say the majority of people that know me because I draw art. Like I did a lot of like League of Legends fan art, like a lot of Overwatch fan art. Like I didn't stream, like, and so like doing the streaming and the video content, this has been like very new to me, and it's just funny that like a lot of people think that you can just turn their stream on and be like, yes. Suddenly, I will become famous. I just don't understand. Socialize, what's that? Yeah, it was like, the pandemic was like really good because it made the people that were I think the pandemic is like really what escalated a lot of these people's careers that were already streaming. And then because those people got so famous, then everyone was like, oh, well, I can do that. That's easy. It's really not easy at all. You have to like I don't know how people like XQC and Asmongold like literally stream their entire lives. Like, that's exhausting. It's just crazy. And so like in the VTuber community, I've noticed a lot of people being like, they're really sad that all their friends are graduating, or like the people that they like started VTubing with are all graduating, and it's like because everyone has like unrealistic expectations. They think that they're gonna like get 500k followers in a year, and if they don't, they're a failure. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Like, they're comparing themselves to like corporate VTubers, which is also not even like a great comparison, because these corporate VTubers have like an established brand, and them joining the corporation is what gives them the platform. But being an indie VTuber and then just turning your stream on Twitch is not going to give you the same kind of exposure as working with like Niji Sanji or Hololive, you know. And then everyone's like, oh well, I'm a failure, I'm not doing what I should be doing. And I'm like, no! I'm like shaking my fucking cage, being like, no! Stop it! But like also then it's like maybe you just like aren't cut out to do it, which is fine, because like I think it's hard to say, but I don't think everyone can be a streamer. And for some reason everyone thinks they can be a streamer. Like, but like the reason that streaming is so successful is because there's viewers. So if everyone's streaming, then who's viewing the streamer? Like, you know, it's okay to be a viewer. It's okay to be a member of the community. Like, you elevate the streamer of your choice, or streamers of your choice, you know. It allows them to do what they do. Like not everyone is gonna be an actor in Hollywood. Not everyone can be a stand-up comedian. Like, they have an audience like that, you know. Like, for some reason everyone just thinks streaming easy. Yeah, the entertainment factor is like, it's exhausting. Like, I'm a heck of an introvert, and I like had to learn how to be, you know, alert and like not like fake, but like more animated than like if I was just chilling at home. If I was just chill, I'll be like, yo, what up? Hey, what's up, dudes? You chilling? You want a game? Like, you gaming? Like, but like, I gotta talk like this, and I gotta move around. Like, I just moved my monitor. I pulled my mic all out of the way. It's like if you went to a show, like a theater show, and then all the actors were like sitting and slouching and talking like this. And it wouldn't be very entertaining if they talked like. Not that I'm not saying that you can't be a low energy streamer. I'm just saying that like, for me, I like being high energy, and I like being animated, and I like bouncing or like, see me moving like this. I gotta fucking whip my head back and forth, and I get like whiplash sometimes. Cause like, a VTubing, you're like a puppeteer of like. I think the VTube models are like puppets. Like, you have to like really think about like exaggerating your movements and thinking about like how it's being translated, and you know, that sort of stuff. Some people just sit there and they talk like this and they don't move, and they're like, I'm playing a video game, and they just talk like this, and it's like, what is that? Is that fun? Is that like is that entertaining? Are you entertained? Probably not, right? Like, I mean, maybe sometimes once in a while I'll scream, like, when I'm excited and stuff, but most of the time I'm pretty chill. But, like, I like to be uppity and like present and alive while I'm streaming, because like it's more than just me playing a video game. I want to give you guys a reason to hang out and chill and stuff, you know? Like sometimes I lose my voice because I get a little too into it. But yeah, it's really hard because I think most of the conversations that I see people having and I have are on Twitter, and Twitter is so black and white. You can't really have a conversation. So like, yeah. Cadrot, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much. Let me give you a shout out. Bop, bop, bop. Welcome everybody. Hi, hi, hi. Oh my god. Is that a gacha player? No. Just kidding, just kidding. Thank you so much. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hi everybody. I'm Uga Bear, and we were just ranting about streaming and how hard it is, and yeah, I like to go on rants sometimes. That was good. My RNG is not. But we out here, we're trying. Oh. Wait. You can craft them at the NPC. I forgot the name of the NPC. Hello, hello. Yeah, anyway, that was my rant. Eesh. That's such a cute emote. Oh my gosh. Oh, still ran out. Oh. 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 What level? RNG has been bad. Oh, I wish I had more space, because then I could just craft a bunch and then give them, but I don't even have the space to craft any. What is this? Black Asylum. I have one more. If I can find it. There. Try and think. I've never run out of sigils. I mean, I guess it's possible that they can drop in normal dungeons too. Hello? This is the most empty dungeon. The mobs are so scared of my rant, they don't even want to fight me. What the heck? Fight me! Rah, 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 rah. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of unease and it's hard to like. I wanna give people, you know, give them the uplifting and like it'll be okay. Just like, you know, trust your instinct, and then like if you like really want to stick with content creation and streaming, like, you know, because I've been around long enough to know the patterns that exist with streaming specifically. Like I've had Twitch partner for over 7.5 years. I think, wait, it might be 8 years. And I didn't stream consistently for all those years, but like I've watched a lot of Twitch, and Cody did YouTube, so between the two of us, our knowledge of like how streaming works and like how numbers dip and sponsorship and ad revenue dips. It's always like the last quarter is really, really good ad revenue, and then it is really, really bad the next year, like January to like March is really bad because they dumped all their budget into Q4 of the previous year. And it's just like, I feel so bad because a lot of these, like my peers I see, they like struggle, and I want to give them advice, but it's always like the same thing, like, oh, my numbers are bad, oh, my ad revenue is not good. And it's like, like you kind of learn through experience that all that stuff's normal, and not to like sweat the small stuff. It's just hard. Like, I feel like the best way to go about it would to do like some sort of like mentorship, but then also it's like, how do you properly compensate for some like your time with something like that? It would like have to be either like a individual that you like really wanted to foster, and then also then I get like anxiety about like, well, I don't, you know, like all the like, you don't know, I don't know. I just don't like that everyone feels so doom and gloom, and it's really not that bad. And there's no way to really communicate that, because like on Twitter, the only things that go viral are the like things that are negative, right? The like if someone is complaining about something, then everyone like bandwagons on and says, yeah, no, it is bad. And then you want to be the one that's saying, oh, it's actually not that bad, and then everyone tries to cancel you saying, oh, you're just shilling for blah blah blah. And it's like, no, I just have experience. It's like the more knowledge I gain, the more I want to help, but also the less energy that I have to do so. Because I'm just trying to do me at the end of the day. This is a slate all. Oh god, I left so many. I left so many enemies. Get ready for the stay hydrated. Can you tell my throat's all dry from ranting? The one piece of advice I like to give is that, like, you know, opportunity comes to those who are ready to receive it. Because opportunities come all the time, it's just you might not be ready or able to benefit from an opportunity. So that's why I always try to say, like, you know, be open-minded about things, and just keep, if you truly are passionate about something, just keep grinding and keep your head down. Just eventually things work out. If you are actively progressing on your grind, then things will work out. That's the thing. You can't be stagnant. You can't just like sit around and wait. I think sometimes also like is that opportunities come, but you also can make yourself an opportunity by being proactive about stuff. Something I've been trying to do myself lately. Like if you have something come to you and you like that happened, then maybe seek out other things that are similar to it. Now that you have the experience of something happening, like for example, I had an Elgato sponsorship, and I really enjoyed my time with them and loved working with them, and might potentially work with them again. We'll see. But since I have that under my belt, then like I can start approaching other companies, be like, oh, this is what I did with Elgato, and I can do this for your company, you know, like that sort of thing. You don't have to sit around and stream your grind and wait for the Stream Elements HelloFresh campaigns, which I think are not a sponsorship, by the way, but that's another thing for another day. We'll talk about that another time. You don't have to wait for the Raid Shadow Legends. Kind of works the same in normal jobs too. I'm not super motivated and goal oriented, but I do keep an eye out for opportunities all the time. Yeah, like I think a lot of the energy about streamers being their time being compensated and being paid properly is fine. It's just they're applying it in like the wrong areas. They're applying it to Twitch, which really Twitch doesn't owe them anything actually. The fact I feel like Twitch gave a lot and now like they're trying to reel back, and then people are like, oh my god, how dare you. But if they had those like energies in response to like seeking out sponsorships and being like, hey, I do this and I think we would be a big good fit for whatever product and we could work this way, then they can be like, my time would be compensated by this rate. Then there's more of a reason to like debate having compensated pay, as opposed to just being like, I'm streaming. I could honestly say so much about stream life. I'm just really like, I get scared because I don't want to discourage or like make people mad. But I honestly have so much to say. I always end up biting my tongue about it because I'm like, I don't know if it's worth losing my sanity over. Yeah, obviously knowing your worth is a struggle, but it's like, you can be like, I did this for this amount of money, and I ended up doing much more work than the rate I was compensated for. So then you take that experience and then you apply it to the next time. And like, I did all this through art. Like, I did a lot of artwork for like, you know, not monetary money. Like I did like private server Ragnarok online items, you know, cosmetic items, video game cosmetic items, like stuff like that. And then slowly started going into actual money, and then realizing that like, okay, well, my skill has increased, and so the time that I spent is more, so I need to be compensated more. It's just like, it's kind of like a give and take of feeling it out, but you have to like start somewhere, right? Yeah, it is personal observations, and I feel like a lot of the newer generation of streamers don't want to go through the process of learning. They just want to be paid immediately. That's what I'm seeing. Old school RO, yeah. I did a lot of like commissions for like private server cosmetic items, you know, like the the headgear, the wings, the drooping cat, you know. Did a lot for Gaia too. That's like how I grew up as an artist, you know? Developed and honed my skills, and then I was like, ah, I'm confident enough that I can take real money. Yeah! I played a lot of RO. Wait, it still haunts you presently? I think the last time I played it was like 2014 or 15. I don't think I've played it since then. Or maybe like once. I would play it, but it's so like it's so old. Played Tree of Savior for a bit. That was like a nice fix. RO was like my main game for the longest time, and then Guild Wars 1. Ragnarok 2. I think I wanted to try it, and then I didn't. I don't remember. I'm like a lot pickier with my games nowadays for some reason. I think RO is hard because like I have such nostalgia with it that it's like when I think about erasing that nostalgia, I'm just like, maybe it's not worth it. Yeah, I played Lost Ark. I thought I would play it a lot more than I did, but I started getting really annoyed when it was locking you out of the content. Like you had to wait. Like the ship sailing thing for the upgrading your ship was so annoying, and then the main story quest where you had to wait a day before you could progress. I was just like, I was over it. I was like, I'm done. I'm good. Yeah, D4 is nice because like you can grind it out. Like you can pretty much play as much as you want and then take a break and not feel like you're falling behind by taking a break. There was like a sense of urgency with Lost Ark. Whereas like if you missed, even though they had like those catch-up tokens or whatever, like I don't know, like if you ran your chaos dungeon or you didn't do it for a day, or like the monster hunter, I don't even remember what any of the things are called. Like you could do catch up for the week, but yeah, it made me feel like I was missing out on something by not playing, or or if I was playing too much, then you get penalized for playing too much. And yeah, I just like Diablo. You don't feel like you're like racing. It's just like at your own pace, whatever you want to do. If you want to play for 12 hours, you can play for 12 hours. If you want to take a week off, you can take a week off. Like I took a week off and I'm still ahead of like most people. It's very chill. That's not a door. Yeah, I love this story, which is so funny because I don't remember the campaign of D3 at all, because I would always just play adventure mode as soon as the season came out. Like, I know I played the campaign. I had to have played the campaign. I don't remember anything. But the campaign for D4 is so good, and I want more lore. I need it. Give me more. Lost Ark, I didn't give a shit about the story. I literally don't know anything about the story of Lost Ark. Lost Ark was like, it had the grind, but it wasn't grindy enough. Like if I could, like, I really wanted to be able to do Chaos Dungeon, like, and get rewards, like, not be penalized for doing it 3 times a day. But that, like, it's, if that was the case, it would just be Diablo. So. Yeah. Literally same. Decker Kane, and that's it. Like that's it. Diablo, that's all. I didn't even know like that the NPCs in town were in this game. I didn't know. I was like, oh, they're in D3? Oh, okay. I'm still terrible with names, but at least I know the story. Like, I feel like I could go on a deep dive of D4 lore. D3 was just me, bunga smash, big number, everything die. Copium. Die. Oh, are we full? Abandoned mine works. Okay. Oh shoot, I have not been using these. Oops. Oop. It was like a consistent, like you knew every couple months that you would play it and get your fix of bunga smashing all the enemies and then stop playing it. Like play it for a solid like 2 to 4 weeks solid. And then not touch it for until the next season comes around. Ah, hello. Yes, it is I. Thank you for the honey. Welcome. Conclave. Which one is this Feral's then? Back we go. God. It's the den of woe. Woe is me. I'm really excited. The seasons are gonna be good. I'm oh. Oh shit, I gotta repair. I'm actually excited for the battle pass. Cause like the way I see the battle pass is that it's kind of like season journey from D3. It's just gonna incentivize you doing things in the game that you were already gonna do. But you get some cool cosmetics.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Horseshoe. Oh. No. I gotta stop doing that. I always try to sell at the vendor and I'm like, that's not how this works.
Bargain.
It's always bear on bear violence. I always want to make friends with the bears and they always murder me. See. What I'm thinking is they released all the doo-doo skins. Like, they just had to put something in the store. So they got your brain ready to accept that there's gonna be stuff in the store, right? Because I'm not, like, a huge fan of anything in the store, really, either. Except, like, Raised by Wolves. But I don't have a rogue, so, like, literally pointless for me. But they're gonna put good shit when the game launches, like season 1 moving forward, all the cosmetics are gonna be so good because they're gonna want you to spend the money. They're just saving it. like a lot of the things that are like kind of quality of life are like they're gonna be so like life-changing for anyone that played Season 0. And you're like, well, they could have just put it in Season 0. But it's making the people who played Season 0 like feel rewarded, and then the people who didn't even play Season 0, like Season 1, they'll just be like, oh, this is just how their game was. And it, like, you know, they're giving us it's like the paragons, the little paragon notches throughout our level. It's like copium. Really copium when you level. Hello. I am still really happy with Pulverize. Pulverize is still really fun to me, but I would like to try Storm Wolf if it ever drops. If the unique ever drops. Where am I going? Did I? Oh. I just didn't pick something up, maybe. Maybe I did not pick it up. Myra, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the badge. Thank you very much. It just looks really fun because I've been playing Pulverize since level 1. Cause I got my gear pretty early on. I got pretty lucky. But since then, not lucky. Oh! Knock me down, I'll knock you down. Forever. I hate these. I'm walking. Oh my god. These stupid explodey rock things, and the lightning one is so annoying. I saw a sneak peek of, or like I think it's not a leak, it's a sneak peek of the battle pass, and all the cosmetics from the battle pass are gonna be like all classes can use them, which is already pretty crazy, but they look good. So if the battle pass cosmetics look good, then the store cosmetics have to look good too, or else like what's the point of buying store cosmetics? There'd be no point. But they want to sell the store cosmetics. Why do you have to be in this room with me? Rock, please go away. Please. I am resourceless, and this room is so small. Okay, goodness gracious. My build relies on lucky hits, so when I get a lucky hit, I do massive DPS, otherwise it is very sad DPS. It's more obvious on the bosses, because like you can see like when you don't get a lucky hit. Sometimes you can just one-shot the bosses and it's great. Oh yeah, no worries. Lurking is totally fine and encouraged. If you, I usually watch streams while I'm playing games too, so just enjoy the company. My luck rate is where is it? I've actually never looked at it. Okay, well, it's not. Is it only chance rate? It's not 0. That's for sure. Actually, no. There's one of the gear makes it so that all your hits are lucky, right? I think. Or crits? I don't remember. I think. I think one of the gears that all the when you're in Grizzly Rage, it's the crits, but I'm Bunga Brain and I'm just following a guide, so it's been a while since I've actually looked at all of my powers. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can link the build though. As soon as these spiders stop attacking me. As soon as these spiders stop attacking. As soon as these spiders. Ow. Okay, this is my build. Please don't kill me. Maxwell's a great website. It's made by Woodajo, who is like crazy insane Diablo player. Actually became a D3 content creator and not like is a crazy rogue in D4. He's so interesting because okay, so Maxroll, the website, is really smart name-wise because like when you're gambling, you want your maximum stats to roll. But here's the kicker. Woodajo's name, like IRL name, is Max. It blows my fucking mind. I'm like, how the fuck did you do that? Your name is Max, and your site is named Maxroll. My fucking bunga brain. It makes me so happy. Hello, hello. Doing good, just on the grind. Smashing. Crusaders Cathedral. We're doing Feral, right? This is Feral. You like my outfit? I'm Winnie the Pooh. I'm just a silly old bear. Oh. You guys saw that, right? I was a bear on the horse. Oh my god. How do I do that again? I wanna go. No, I wanna go back on the horse as a bear. No. Silly old poo gas bear. What? Stinky. I don't smell. Do you smell, chat? We were talking about eating a bunch of garlic earlier. You know, it could be that. It's just irresistible, okay? garlic is just tasty. Oh, you know it. I'm doing good. Good to see you, Taku. Okay. My hydrate is 5k because it was abused and inflation came and then it was still abused after inflation, so then inflation came again. I feel like sometimes even now it's still abused. Cause like I don't know. I know there's like a timer, but I feel like I stream a lot and my regulars have a lot of points. So you know, I'm just trying to wean the points out of them. Water Luke. Gosh. PTSD. So many hydrates redeemed that day. I felt like I was in the ocean. I do feel bad though because new viewers come in, they're like, I can't hydrate you, and I'm like, I'm sorry. It would be abused. It used to be like 250. It's okay. Here, I'll do a free hydrate for all y'all, chat. The log flume. God. It's so fun though. So much stuff has happened since then. I've actually been meaning to like redo my channel points and like add stuff, but I just haven't had the chance to. Maybe I will map it out while I'm on vacation. I'll like make a outline. I have a lot of plans for stream content, but I have to wait until I come home to do anything. But lots of stuff incoming. I feel like this past month I've been a Diablo streamer, and while I will continue to be a Diablo streamer, I do want to go back to a little bit of variety. I've lived and breathed this game non-stop. It's hard, like when juggling being an artist and a gamer is like really hard, because like I get tunnel vision with things. So I'll go through phases where I really want to play games, and then I'll go through phases when I really want to draw, and then I kind of feel guilty that I'm not doing one or the other. Diablo is like super addicting. It's actually more addicting than D3, which is kind of crazy to me, because my god, I wish there was like an easier way to check your hours on D3. I have to go through and check every class, like all the hours I've played each class, and add them. But D4 real addictive, and I've only played Druid so far. Like, and a tiny bit of Rogue. Don't eat cakes you're not used to, or you'll be sick all day. Oh no, Snapple! Oh no! Wait, what cake did you eat? What variety games? I want to do some more horror games, and maybe Valorant again. The new Valorant. Where's my sigil thing? Hello? Wait, did I not pop the sigil? Did I just do this dungeon? Oh my god, did I just do it? I thought that was a sigil this whole time. Oops. The new Diablo. The new Valorant agent looks sick. Sick. I literally have it. I just didn't pop it. Oh my god. I was telling everybody when I was variety before, I was like, as soon as Diablo 4 comes out, I'm gonna be a Diablo streamer. I was telling chat, I was like, it's over for me. It's, if you don't like Diablo content, get out now. Am I gonna try Slurk? I do want to try them eventually, but I think I want to try Necro next. They'll probably buff Slurk, right? So next season, so maybe next season will be a good time to play them. Game over. It's all Diablo now. Eat one of those funnel cakes from a KFC. The chicken was fine in the basket, and mashed potatoes fine. Ate the cake, nope. Oh no. Oh no. I want the funnel cake. Disregard content, only play Diablo, it's my life. Joke's on you, I'm gonna draw and it's gonna be Diablo, so it's like I'm streaming Diablo while not playing Diablo. I do want to have at least one Diablo point for TwitchCon, but I think I want to have two. Like, I had an idea where I want to do like two together, so we'll see if I can get it done. Get her done. Oh, you know, I gotta draw Mommy Lilith. I gotta draw Mommy. Mother. Like, Sork looks fun. Like, the one where it's like the flamethrower wand looks really funny. But there's just, I'm really, really, really loving Druid, and I just can't quit. I can't quit. Future-proof your drawings. Yeah, I actually do really, really like Mephisto in this game, so... You know, because he a Doge boy for now. Who knows what happens next. See, I could stop when I get to 100, but I do want to try the other builds. So I need to grind out the gear. And I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but you can actually target farm your gear. Like, if you're looking for a specific unique, certain enemies have a higher chance to drop specific types of gear. Blizzard mentioned it once at BlizzCon, a singular time, and then never mentioned it ever again. But it is now fairly common knowledge. I wouldn't say everyone knows, but It is known. It is known! So, for example, cultists drop helms. They have a higher chance of dropping helms. So Cody's been farming cultist refuge. No, 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 it's not a myth. It's not a myth. It's confirmed. Oh yeah, I'm using force move on my scroll wheel. You can do it oh, am I dying? Where did you come from? It's how I moved in D3. But if you go into options and then controls, you just have to uncheck the zoom on mouse wheel and then force move up and down on your scroll wheel. But you have to untick this or else it won't work. Yeah, I was starting to get a little like carpal tunnel-y. So I decided that maybe clicking to move was not the best for my poor hand that also is drawing. Yeah, imagine if I could... Here, I have an unlocked scroll wheel too, so I can like... It's like really bright. It was not this vibrant in D3. Woo! Blizzard rep, you can target farm. Blizzard CEO, never mention that again. Blizzard rep, oops. No, I think it was like purposeful that they mentioned it, but then like never again. Kind of like a, we want you to know that this is a thing, but then also like maybe just if you forget, you can figure it out. Hello. Yeah, it's 4 weeks of Twitch drops, I think. 4 weeks. Yeah, I've heard that controller is really good. I think that some builds do have some issues though. Like my friend Chuckle is playing a wizard and he says that he can't use controller for the build that he switched to. I don't remember which one. Spirit, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your mount. Thank you. Eggy. Egg dead. Blah. 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 He might have switched to Ice Shard. It was something about like he couldn't target the enemies or something. So he swapped off the controller. But I played D3 on my Switch and it felt really, really good. Like, it's actually kind of amazing to me how good it felt. So I would imagine that the controller feels good too. Love it, rare things drop in. If you don't take notice, they go to your stash. Yeah. Excuse me. It's really nice. It's so nice because it's good for when you're group farming. there's the Dungeon Champions Demise where there's 3 lanes, and so if you get 2 of your friends to do it, you can all take a lane and like do them really, really fast. Because there's just a bunch of elites in them. And sometimes I don't feel like walking to the end of the lane to get a legendary. If it's a unique, I will go pick it up. But if it's a legendary, I don't pick it up. So then it just goes to my stash. Very, very nice. 10 out of 10. I hated having to go run around the maps to get my legendaries in D3. Hello, hi, hi. See my doo-doo damage. And there's the lucky. And there's the lucky. Doo-doo nice. It gave me the Pharaoh's Den again. Pharaoh's Den again. I just need to ditch something. We're just gonna go like this. We're just gonna go Who needs pots? Yeah, I think I actually got a mount from my stash tab too. Sorry, I'm stretching. Oh, that was a good stretch. Atomic Speed, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Enjoy your mount. Thank you, thank you. Excuse me. I can't believe I ran through this without popping the sigil. It did. I thought it was like a really fast transition from them announcing it to it going out, but I guess I forgot that they did run the like beta for like hype chat like long time ago. Like long ago. This guy is... You good, sir? You good? I don't want to disturb him. He's having a party. Party for one. You good? Oh my god. Oh my god. wait. Oh my god. The single pixel walk. Oh, it's so hard to do. Some say he's still dancing. Every day I'm shuffling. Do 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 do. Dee dee. I'm sorry. I have a job to do. Or they say you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. We could dance. Da, 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 da. Time is it? Oh my god, it's 9 p.m. Didn't eat dinner. Good dinner. The chokehold Diablo has on me. I've been playing since like I woke up, which was like 11. I got like 2 levels. Maybe the 100 dream before we go is not out of the question. Mayhaps. I just gotta no life it. Do do do. Ow. Not me actually getting stuck in all the bear traps. Like, legitimately, I don't see them. I just walk into them. The way I would simply not survive in the wild. They are working as intended. They were made for me. Bye, Omni. Thanks for chilling. There's like those traps that have the rope too, and I was like, oh, what is this? Like me thinking that it was something like not a trap, and then it was just a trap. Curiosity killed the bear. Yeah. You can ask a question. What do you wanna know? Do 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 do. Da 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 na 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 na. Oh my na 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 na. Hello. Smack. Hello. Oh, I am using a force move on my scroll wheel. I'm not clicking. I will show you. Sorry. Look at all the looty. And I don't want any of it. It's all trash! Throw it away! Okay. Oh. Nice. Fuck. We're full. Alright. So, you want to move like me in Diablo 4? Surprise, surprise! You don't have to click like 10 million times a time. You just go into your settings after this worm dies. Options, controls. This zoom on mouse wheel thing under the gameplay, untick this. And then you can use force move, scroll wheel up, scroll wheel down, and then save. And then if you have unlocked scroll wheel, you can go like this. Words and things. Words and things. So many sigils, man. Bleh, bleh. I don't want this. I'll take this. It doesn't have to be unlocked. This is mine, locked. And then this is unlocked. So it's like the same thing. It's just how much you have to scroll manually. But you can do it without the unlocked scroll wheel too. You just have to scroll more. But it's how I saved my wrist when I played D3.
This evil. But now, can't leave my friends here.
No.
Not like this. We can't do it alone.
Oh my god, you guys are like... They just instantly died. They're all dead! Yeah, this is a Logitech G502 or something. I don't know. G Hero something. I don't know the name. And they all died. Okay, let me get rid of some of the stuff in my inventory. We got so much stuff. We gotta get rid of it. Be gone!
I forged more than horseshoes and
Trample. Earth. Critical. Critical. Yeah. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. Nope. I will save you.
what's still got some good in it.
Frick, man. Oh, I lost something. What did I lose? What's in here? That's not what I wanted. It's a necklace. I love having so many places to put it. So many places to put everything. Oh my lord. I literally don't have room to put anything. Ah. It's fine. We'll just come over here and extract them. I don't know how much D3 started with. That's the thing. Like, I just had so many stash tabs from playing over the years. Oh.
Elements for future magics.
Elements for future magics.
Sometimes the best defense is a stronger offense. Let's get you offensive.
She wants me to be offensive. Offensive. Okay. Honestly, the only problem is that all the items take up the same amount of space in the stash as, I mean, like, they just take up the same amount of space. All the gems are the same size as, like, two-handers. What the heck is happening here? What is happening? Okay. Let's just, let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Game working as intended. Nothing to see here, folks. Oh, this one too? Dude. It's like a thing hanging from a rope or something. I don't know. It's not a bat. It's like a inanimate object. Inanimate object turned animate. Let me do. The physics is turned up to 300%. I want that. Don't want that. Want this. Hello? I heard someone yell and I don't know if it was inside my house or outside. Hello, Travis. Was it the TV? It was the TV. Okay. We good. I was getting a little sus, hey? Oh, yeah. Renegade. 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 That's a lot of concave. Conclave? Where are we? Honestly, I would like to try Werewolf Druid, but I need the unique. I need the gear. Do, 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 do. Not lean beef Jim. Oh yeah, when is World Boss? Should pay attention to that. I really like Bear Druid, but I've been playing it since the game launched. So I think it would be pretty cool to like try something new. Give it a go. Just get the gear. Alright. Alright. Hey Blizzard, if you're listening, I'm a streamer. Please give me streamer RNG. Thanks. Oh. Okay, I said that and I get 2 legendaries. Ayo. Streamer RNG is real? Blizzard devs are listening? Wow, it'd be really cool if Fashego just dropped. That'd be really amazing. Can you imagine? I could do anything. No, I don't want the butcher! I already got the butcher twice today! Honestly, I'll just take anything at this point that's something that I haven't gotten. Because I keep just getting the same uniques over and over and over and over and over and over. The thing that's following me is one of the affixes of the Nightmare Dungeon. It's really just like a rock that does AoE damage and you just don't stand in the AoE. It's probably more of a nuisance to non-druids. Because I'm tanky as fuck and I can just stand in it. I feel like I really haven't learned mechanics because I kind of just face tank them all. Yeah, it's telling you to not stand still, to move. Good night, stuntman. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. Meow. Boom, boom, smash. Ow. Ow, brother. It's the door. I mean, think the force move on my scroll wheel. You imagine? I can't even click that fast. Like, even when I played like Cookie Clicker. My finger used to cramp. Die. Oh my god, please. It's okay. Diablo will be ready whenever you have the time to play. That's why I like it. There's no pressure. Just enjoy as you play. Holy, okay, actually, like, we're getting a lot of legendaries. These mobs are so gross. I hate them. And then these ones, Cody says they look like they're wearing high heels, and now I like can't unsee it. They're just a gross two-legged high-heeled abomination. I'm helping. Don't they look like they're wearing high heels? Like fleshy high heels? I've infected your brain now. I'm a earth-bending bear. Now you have the same brain disease as me. One of us. One of us. Yeah, you're a blood bender. You bend the blood out of the bodies. Bleh. Bleh. Yeah, we always used to say like, cause you go into Archon mode in the D3 wizard. It's like you're like the avatar. Hello. Oh, I just read your name. Oh no. Oh no. Ain't that a mood? I have no room. You there? Help us. I guess I have to, eh? What if I do this? Your sanity is decreasing, your depression is rising. Oh, so just a normal, just a typical. That's normal, right? Well, in all seriousness, I do hope that we can at least bring a smile to your face for a little bit, right? Mental warfare really be out here. Is this... oh. It's like survive the onslaught. Where are they? Oh. Was it over here and then the NPC was just like really far away? Go back into the bubble. You were safe in the bubble. I don't know who's alive. Where'd they go?
You deserve this. Never seen anyone fight like you.
Oh, Taki, what the heck? That's so sweet. I mean, you guys make me laugh, so you know, the least I can do is try and make you guys smile and laugh too, right? Bop, beep, doo. Bop, bop, bop. Boop, boop. Ow. My butt's asleep. Share the load. Samwise Gamgee in slow motion. Yeah, hello. The Jory, thank you so much for that raid. Hello, welcome raiders. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. And guys, it's just fuck boy. I am fast as fuck. Conclave. We're doing the conclave. Wait, which one? This one. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop. I bit my lip. I bit my lip. Alright. I know you're listening, Blizzard devs. I could really use a unique drop. That'd be really sick. Preferably for Stormwolf. But I'll take any sort of upgrade, honestly. It'd be really cool. Love the outfit and hair. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. One butcher's cleaver coming up. No! Why would you curse me like that? Oh no! It's been said. It's manifested. I already have so many. We have butcher cleaver at home. We don't need any more. It's actually kind of crazy. Like, I get a lot of uniques and then I get none. Oh. Oh, my mouse, it was not charging this whole time. Wait, where are you plugged in? You're just not plugged in? Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Hang on, everybody. I gotta go down. Are you plugged in now? Oh my god. Pourquoi? You're not working. Why aren't you working? Ah! What the? Did my cord die? It's actually not working. I've never had this issue before. No, my mouse died. I had it plugged in, but it wasn't charging, I guess. And I don't know if this cord works. I need to try a different USB. What can I unplug though? This? Okay. It's that the USB didn't have enough power. No worries. All good. We just switched some stuff around. All good. Oh my god. I switched up all my cords and stuff because I was traveling. So I think I just misplugged in some things in different slots. We're good now though. Crisis averted. Got a unique drop? Yes, chat. You too can have your chances increased 100-fold by watching and gifting 2 subs to. FYI, the horse is bigger than the other horses you get. I didn't know that actually. I didn't know that the horse is bigger. Yo, that's a huge W. $94! Let's go! You like it big? You like it chonky? You know what they say about big horses. They got big feet! Woo! Oh, what did you join into? You know, just your typical Ugu Bear stream, yeah. No, feet. They don't got no hooves. Feet. Human feet with individual toes. I would never. What do you mean? I'm so innocent. I'm completely safe, so I would never ever say anything sussy ever in my entire lifetime of existence. So now you have to picture a horse with human feet, 4 human feet. Or would it be 2 feet and 2 hands? You know? Like the front are hands, the back are feet, or like one hand, 1 foot on each side, like front and back. It's like the if horses wore pants, would they wear it this way or this way? I'm not delusional. I'm not going crazy. Not at all. Ow! 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 The lightning! Stop it! Oh my god, Constantine, are you doing like all the side missions and stuff? What are you doing? Insane in the membrane. Does the horse have 4 feet or 2 feet? That's what I'm asking. Like, would it be like 2 hands and 2 feet or 4 feet? Do you call the front hooves hands? This is like a... It's a hot dog and sandwich debate. Oh, you're exploring. Be careful, spooky PvP zone. I went there by accident when I was exploring like the map, and I was like kind of mindlessly exploring because I was doing the statues, and I started attacking something that I thought was a mob, and it was a player, and they obliterated me like some barb. But he was like 10, 20 levels ahead of me because I was just not paying attention. I was like, holy shit! Oh, nice, nice. You made it out alive. It's actually such a good place for XP because there's like a lot of elites there, but it's really scary. Because a bunch of like big meanies, big 90s and 100s will come and obliterate you. Even if you're like level 70, they'll just come and murder you. I joined an event? Where? Where? Honestly, don't worry too much about it because, like, I'm pretty sure that you'll be, like, when you get to 70, like, that's pretty late game stuff. Literally 1 XP short. It's okay. I farmed a lot of hell tides like pretty early on because I thought the Forgotten Souls were like really really rare, but they're not as rare as I thought. Oh my god, hi Cody, are you alive? We just got up. Are you okay? Need anything? Yeah, Nightmare Dungeons are essentially like rifts, with extra steps. Rifts with extra steps. Beep a doop boop. Do 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 do. You got 3 free subs. Let's freaking go. Yo. That's random. Oh shit! Got Iron Mouse. I've never gotten an Iron Mouse subby. I stalked the shit out of her last subathon. But she has so many people. Lucky. That's a good emote. Alright, Blizzard devs, I know you can hear me. Where's my unique? Where's my unique? I know you're listening! Yeah, I guess random subs here and there, but like 3 in a day is a lot. Did I? Oh. No. No. Hello. It's like you just hit the RNG for gift subs. They're just like, yeah. They're all at the same time. Dun 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 dun. Did you know there's a pair of pants that gives you extra potions? Is that a potion in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? I didn't know that actually. Smash. It's the cargo pants. every cargo pocket has a potion in it. Man, somebody make cargo pants a fashion statement again and put potions in your pockets. Low-key, high-key, I used to wear cargo pants a lot. I liked all the pockets. I was not a ripped jeans kind of person. I liked the cargo pants. I also had those, this is kind of embarrassing to admit, but I had the cargo pants that you could zip the, the bottom legs off and turn into shorts. Those are like my favorite pants for the longest time. Such a fashion atrocity, but my god. They're so good. You have them. I was one of those people that, you know, like they always wear shorts in the middle of winter, like even if there's snow outside. I had a abnormally high regulated body temperature heat. Like I was just always warm, so you know I gotta air the legs out a little. You had some too, unzipped maybe twice. Okay, like I think I'm like pretty sure I never wore them like unzipped, like opened the zipper with them. I'm pretty sure I always like fully either had them on or fully unzipped off. I'm pretty sure I never did like the half zipper. But they were nice because they had the pockets and stuff, and like I don't know, I don't even think I put anything in the pockets. I just liked having the option of having pockets, you know, in case I needed to put something in them. I was prepared. I think that's like anxiety, right? It's like that's a manifestation of anxiety. Just in case you wanted pockets, just in case. I realized also too that like I never stuck stickers on anything, but I loved collecting stickers. That's like an anxiety thing too. Like the permanence of sticking a sticker on something. Yeah, well, I think like it's because my family used to like go camping a lot, and I'm pretty sure I wore them a lot when I was at like summer camp and stuff. Like like really outdoorsy. It wasn't like I was just lounging around the house in the. I haven't needed to like unzip them. I was mostly outside. If you wanted to switch from like a nice pants to some shorts real quick, you know. Oh, that was the end. This is the end. My only friend. Tactical pants, the short transformation when you want to wade into the waters knee high. True, except I never did that because I was deathly afraid of leeches. Like illogically afraid of leeches. I don't like water where I can't see the bottom. So like anytime I'd go, even like in the lake and stuff, I would just tread in the deep and like never touch the ground with my feet. I have like a irrational fear. What the? It just ran straight at me. Like it's not even like about the leech. It's just they really grossed me out. Like I don't necessarily care about them biting or sucking, whatever you want to call it. They're just really gross. I feel like I got traumatized because once I was like, I went to the my parents used to take us to the beach, and we would stay in these like vacation homes that like were a part of like, it's like my mom's mom was a part of like a missionary group, and so they had a bunch of like beach homes that they would rent out to the like family members, like extended family members, and so we would go to the beach for the summer for like, I don't know, like a long weekend or like a week or something. And I was up late watching a I don't know, TV, because we didn't have cable when I was growing up, and it was like a show about like deep sea parasites and like, you know, creepy underwater stuff, and it traumatized the shit out of me that it made me never want to go in the ocean, never want to do any of that. Like it's so irrational, but like I was like no. Imprinted on my poor young mind. Ah. It's good to meet you, okay, hello! Hello! It's lovely meeting you too! Ah! Very grateful for everyone that came by it off, Kai. Everyone was so sweet. I like conventions because they're like a nice place for a bunch of different people to gather. So like if you have friends from all over the place, they can all come to a singular location to do things. For me, it's about the people. I don't really like, I mean, stuff like Artist Alley is really nice too because like I get to see friends and like see what they've been working on. But I don't really like, I'm not big into like panels and the like concerts I would watch, but I don't like lots of people. Which sounds counterintuitive because I like conventions, but it's like not as packed when you're just like hanging out. Yeah, honestly, I feel like since with TikTok, I feel like I've become a lot more afraid of going outside because of all the like, oh, the videos of people removing ticks and then people telling them the way they remove the ticks is bad and that they're gonna get Lyme disease and stuff like that, and then simply if I don't go outside then I won't get any ticks, you know? Like it's just like we're exposed to so much information now and it makes me like mortified of going outside even though I know it's not that bad. Because I used to camp all the time. I used to go camping all the time and I don't think I ever got like bit by a tick where it was like really bad. My brother did get Lyme disease, but he was a strange child. He was a struggled child. So I think it was like my mom might have been trying to remove the tick and then he didn't want to, I don't know, deal with it the way that she was telling him. I don't know. He probably like put up a fight or something. For someone starting druid, I think the druid builds are really gear dependent. So it's like if you get the gear for werebear pulverize, then go that way. But if you get the gear for storm or storm wolf or the poison shred, then just go with whatever you get the most gear for, because I really like pulverize, but it took a long time to get to a good point. Like if you like being a bear, then it's fine. I played it from level 1. But it's like it's not what I'm playing right now when you start. It's a lot more contained and a little more difficult to ramp up from. to play the bear druid build. It didn't matter what it was. I wanted to do it because I wanted to be a bear. That's all the motivation I needed. Literally, that's all. I just want to smash. Bongo smash. Hello? Like, I don't remember. Well, actually, no, that's not true. Werewolf Druid was okay for leveling. But I don't know, I liked Pulverize. But I know some people get like frustrated because it's kind of slow. So. Jesus. Yeah, I think it's just like kind of like finding what you like playstyle wise, and then also if you see someone with the build that you like, you can also inspect them and see what gear they're running. You don't necessarily have to follow the guides 1-to-1. But a lot of people are just following guides 1-to-1. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, it's actually really, really easy to reset your skills. Paragon is a little more annoying, but it's still possible to do. Was that the last one? Thought I had one more. Renegade, renegade, renegade. Ugh. Let me just do my gear. Nice, unique boots, let's go. Yeah, no, I think they're gonna put a refund all on the Paragon boards eventually. I would assume season 1, but time will tell. I'm frozen? Why am I frozen? Why is Diablo frozen? Everything's frozen. Hello? Pourquoi? Yeah, I was thinking it would be by board too. Personally. Hello? Oh. Okay, that was weird. Strange. Hello? Wait, I can't. Oh, I can't interact. What the heck? Oh. What the heck, brother, is happening? Yeah, I don't know why it just freezes. And then like my model freezes too, but that's from the other computer, so I don't even know what's happening. I saw they were saying they were still getting DDoS in the morning, but they were like monitoring it. Yeah, poo. Okay, well. Oh, yeah, that too. All junk. All the junk. Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear. Oh, those rats are huge. Oh my god. Those children. Look at the rats compared to the children. Oh my god. Save the children! Oh my lordy lord. It's me and it's you. A silly old Winnie the Pooh. Dulcet. Ugh, rats in New York. New York rats in San Jose freaking cockroaches. Ugh, makes my skin crawl. Oh, I'm my baby. Are you hungry, Yoshi? Yeah? Are you hungry? Can you go meow? He doesn't want to talk to me. Fine. I didn't want to talk to you either. He was like so offended when I'm like playfully yelling at him, and he's like, "What did I do, Mom? What did I do? Hungry? Are you hungry, Yoshi? Yeah. He's hungry. Okay. I'm trying to decide. Maybe I'll just run a couple more and then go eat dinner. Cause it's like 10 p.m. and I haven't done the dinners. I got a little carried away. I got a little sucked in. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Renegade. Yes. We do like the dinner. Oh wait, when's World Boss? Soon, right? Maybe I'll stay for World Boss. The 10 or 11? In... oh. 10, 11 minutes. Can we do this? 11 minutes. Okay, well, first of all, where am I going? I'm just so engrossed. I'm trying to get these last levels. Yeah, 10 minutes. Oh, let me through, please, you hoes. I'm probably can do this in 10 minutes. Which one is this? I think when you get 100 you can do Uber Lilith, but then also I think just the items that it can drop can be a higher eye level and just better stats, and you know, that's when you start min-maxing for your perfect items. It's basically the same game. Like, you're doing the same thing right now that you at level 100. Just the items can be better. I felt so silly. I was like not paying attention when I got the Uber Lilith capstone, and I was like, I'm gonna just go see if I can try it. I got one shot. I was like, oh. I think I did it as soon as I was able to, so I was like 80 or 70 or 80. It was a very humbling experience. I was like, maybe it's like you could do it like, you know, the capstone with the Elias you could do at a lower level if you had good gear, but it was just like, nope. We tried to do it at like 56. Or sorry, I was 56 and Chuckle and Cody were 58. And we got him to like 1/4 of his health like several times, but then it got to the point where we were just getting one shot by one of the mechanics, and so like we probably could have done it, but I think we tried for like at least 2 hours, something like that. It was like we literally had to play it perfectly, like without any sort of mess up, and the scaling for 3 players, like the health scaling, I think was a little too much. He was so fucking healthy. It's possible that we could have done it if we split up at that level. Like, did it as solo players instead of 3-manning it. But we all ended up just like leveling a little bit, getting more gear. And it was really easy. Can I get a world boss timer check? If someone would be so kind. Just need to be able to get out into the boss. 5 minutes. Easy. Thank you. That's no problem. Look at that. Perfect time. Perfect time. Excuse me. Renegade, renegade. Bum 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 bum, renegade. This is perfect because I gotta pee the world boss and then go eat. Yay! I'm here.
Look,
Hello.
look.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
No.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, you better be. Why did you stop?
Miss the loot emote, you go cry.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the 20 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. You missed the loot emote. Exposing scams, log into Diablo. do, 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 do. Baloo. The blue bear. Baloo. Alright. World boss, world boss, world boss, world boss. Yeah, I got the Shava armor. I want this armor. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Good luck, everybody. May you get all the drops that you want. Hello. I didn't realize he had like a nubby arm. Oh. Watching everybody die. Goodbye. Barfing. I'm back. Clear outline would be nice for world boss. There's 3. Avarice, Ashava, and Wandering Death. Asu. Ew. Nada. Nope. Schnope. Holy shit, we're so good. Okay. Well. Yeah, he's like, the Wandering Death is like really cool looking. Actually, all the bosses are cool. Yeah, this one's, the Avarice boss fight is so obvious, like what to do. And the sound cues are even like move, it's like danger. So it's just funny. Like Ashava, I understand, is a little more hard to read. But I feel like Wandering Death and Avarice are pretty obvious. But it could just be that, you know, like I don't have to move. I simply don't have to move.
Greetings.
Hi, puppy.
Greetings. Hello.
So cute. Yeah, the 60s. It's true. It's true. Okay, gang. It's been almost 6 hours. I need to go eat. I will continue the grind tomorrow though. Maybe I'll stream earlier in the day. I was kind of grinding all day, and if that's what I'm doing, might as well stream, right? Let me see who's online. We can do a raid. Hi, Kings or Ducks. Sorry, we're wrapping things up. Thank you, Dulcet. I'm big hair, you. Oh my god, my Twitch is not loading. It is so slow. Please, Twitch, I wish to see. Hello? I want to see my following list, please. Oh, it's so slow. But for why? But for why is it so slow? Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. I got 2 whole heckin' levels today. That's a lot. Hello? I can't load my following. Jeez Louise. I'll give you bits for another 20 hours. I can't. I cannot. I will die. Close Diablo. But I want to keep playing. Diablo. Okay. I'm gonna take a break anyway. I literally can't load it. It's crazy. Annie? Should I? I get nervous. Wait, I think I rated her before, haven't I? I don't remember. I just want someone. I don't know. I get nervous, like rating people that I don't really know, that I like admire. Oh, sorry. I got streamer anxiety. I'm gonna rate Chubbs. She's so sweet. I met Chubbs at Offkai and she's adorable and really, really sweet. And I'm pretty sure she's rated me several times and I've never had the ability to rate her. And she's playing the DVDs. Yeah, I saw Ludi, but I don't really know anything about. Well, he's playing Street Fighter, right? Yeah, she's so sweet. I think you guys will really like her. She's so adorable, and her model's so cute. Like, imagine like a giant hug personified. That is Chubbs. I love her. She's got little snowballs in her ears. They're so cute. It is 10:30 p.m. 10:30 p.m. I'll be back tomorrow. I need some me time, some bear time. We will continue the grind. Appreciate you all. Please say hi to Chubbs. Give her lots of love She's very sweet and deserves many good things. 20 hours tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Bye bye. Here's the raid message. Ah!